What a thrill with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme.
Colonel, we made it to the BadManners celebration stream. What do we do next? What do you mean support and extract? What does he look like? What do you mean he looks like me, but from Tenemu? At least I'm not fighting a Metal Gear.
Metal Gear Manners reporting for duty. Trying to catch my breath. That intro was kind of crazy. If you happen to miss it, please rewind. I put a lot of effort into it. Thanks. Snake out. Alright. We've caught our breath. Our snake-like breath. I hope you appreciated the snake cameo at the beginning. That was 100% snake. Alright. Oh, my controller's dead. No, that's very problematic.
Bob the gas said, tasty.
Oh, no, wrong one. There we go. And we're back. Oh, wait. Turn that off. Mic is on. Good stuff. Good to see you, everybody. Tasty. We're in here. When I tell you that I can't see a damn thing, I cannot see a goddamn thing. But we're all snaked out. All right. Where did I put my gun? Or my knife? I guess it's procurement on site from now on. Where did I put my glasses? Well, I guess... Fuck it, we're just all snaked out. We're gonna stay that way. Alright, so, there's a few things that I don't have. One of which being my Switch. But I don't need that. And I will need that later. Just not right now. We're going to... This is the spirit camo, basically. This is basically the spirit camo. I don't know if the face paint is still on my face because I'm sweaty as shit. But, that's what we're going for. That is what we're going for. Alright, hold on. Usually we have a certain amount of things set up before stream, but I can promise you that it's hard to get that shit set up when you only have one eye. Alright, let's see what we got here. We got Revengeance. We got Metal Gear Solid 4. Which one do we start with? You know? Let's finish Metal Gear Solid 4, then we'll do Revengeance, and then we'll blindfold and run Metal Gear Solid 1. That's what we got going on today. And it's going to be great. It's going to be fantastic. I actually can't hear what's going on. So I also don't have my headphones on. There's a lot going on. So, give me a
Bob
moment.
Doggan said Johnny to go
to
to
get
bed.
everything streamable. So right now, we're at minimum visibility. There we go. Gosh. Alright, take that off. Don't need that anymore. Guess we leave everything else on. Yeah, we don't need these pants. These pants are tight and uncomfortable. legitimate issue. I can't find my glasses because I am not wearing my glasses. Nope, they're over here. I remember what happened. Ooh. All right. We're back. All right. We're back. Very nice. Oh, man. And then, one second. There's a few things that have to be adjusted. Got some color back in us. Excuse me. Oh, delicious. I'm telling y'all. I cannot stress enough how shitty it is having one eye. You don't know how good Big Boss is. You don't fucking know how good Big Boss is. Let me tell you. That motherfucker? Oh, wait, why isn't any music playing? Did I press pause? I guess I did press pause. That's fair. There we go. Alright. Thanks for joining me, everybody. How you doing? We're eye patched up. We're eye patched out. It's the celebration motherfucking stream. Brought to you by Metal Gear Manners. We did find a thing. Okay, we did find a thing. And we can make it say anything in Snake's voice. But it's not a very good Snake's voice. I don't know if you guys heard the intro. But it's kind of mid.
Colonel, we made it to the BadManners celebration stream. What do we do next? What do you mean support an extract?
Yeah?
What does he look like? What do you mean he looks like me, but from Tenemu?
Tenemu is crazy. I'm not going to lie. Tenemu is a crazy pronunciation of Timu. Gotta keep that a bean. Gotta keep that a buck. $1.50. But like I said, we're going to...
Bob Dog Gam said he sounds like Otakon.
He sounds way too much like Otakon. In fact, I had to check the voice clip that I submitted for, like, the, you know, the thing, and make sure that it wasn't Otakon. It wasn't Otakon. It's just that Snake's voice is kind of high pitched in some of the voice segments of the thing, and because of that, they were just like, I guess he sounds like Otakon. It's like, bitch, that ain't. What you talking about now? Colonel, what the fuck are you talking about? But yeah, we did our best. There was a different software that we were going to use, but then it didn't work. So, you know, this is how it goes. I want to see what playing this game with a half of an eye feels like. And I don't mean one eye. I mean a half of an eye. Because my regular eye...
J-Class said, why am I not getting notifications?
Oh, random moderator J-Class, you got to go back to the beginning. It's a shame that you weren't here. In fact...
Dogem said, damn, I haven't seen that save screen in a while.
Right. Oh, but yeah, you missed it. I think a couple of people missed the intro, and I think it's nice. I think it's worth watching.
Bob the Gamer said last time I was on my PS3 was when I was playing Lego Batman 2.
That's incredible. That's absolutely incredible. But yeah, we did a whole little walkthrough of some backgrounds. We had some music playing. We did some CQC. It was nice. It was nice. I actually had to crawl under the table every single time Every single transition of us, it was only 4. But still, each time, I did the snake crawl under the table to come out the other way and then come back around the screen. Okay? It cannot be said that I am not committed to the bit. You feel me? You can't say it. It's not true. You know? You feel me? I'm proud of it.
J Class said, "God damn it, the LA Lulu had my number."
I finished this. I already did this. What? I did this. I 100% did this. I'm not doing this again. Oh, okay. I'm getting face paint on my fingers. Also, something else that's interesting. Have you guys ever noticed how...
J-Class said, "What did you save the game?"
Literally right after I did the frogs fight. I don't know if I clicked on the autosave thing, though. Because I can't really see the screen. Because my eyes don't work. I'll look really closely this time.
J Class said, "Interesting thing you say?"
Oh, what, at the beginning of the stream? Yeah, it's pretty interesting. It's pretty good, at least, at the very least. And maybe not even that. I just like it. What? Brother. That's insane. That's insane. That's insane. Oh, that's
Vodka
insane.
Gamer said, "Oh, did you lose progress?"
Yeah, man. I did the frog fight. I completely did the frog fight. And after I finished the frog fight, I was like, all right, fuck, I'm done. I'm done. That's good enough progress. Because I waited for Johnny and everything. Like, Johnny, I had to wake him up and everything. That's crazy. That's crazy. I almost can't believe that. I almost can't believe that. I believe it. I said almost. I believe it, though. Oh, there we go. I know that I had the eye patch on the right side in the picture that I took. I don't know if I have it on the right side now, because this stream was this close to happening tomorrow. I promise you that. Alright. Well, that sucks. I guess I'll have to do that again. I hate losing progress when I barely made any progress in the first place. Honestly, we might start with Revengeance. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, keep it a bean, might start with Revengeance. Because of all the things, I kind of really do want to beat that game. I intend on probably lowering the difficulty. And then just playing it with one eye. And that'll be the replacement difficulty. Oh, shit. Bro, let me tell you something. Big Boss is that guy. He's doing all of this with one eye. I can barely do any of this with one eye. It's ridiculous. Alright, how am I going to pack this bowl? Fuck. Yo, everything is hard. It is not, it's like, bro, it's crazy. Like, liquid? Having to do stuff with one arm? Or not liquid, but Ocelot? Hard. Hard. Big Balls doing shit with one eye? Hard. Hard. That's all it is. And these gloves don't want to fucking come off. Hard. Oh. How do you put on a glove if you only have one arm? I think these are important questions that we never asked ourselves when we play Metal Gear Solid. Though I think we should.
Bob the Geller said you'll see that Big Boss gets the Ocelot treatment. Never mind.
J-Class said I'm actually partially blind in my right eye, but my left eye has adapted and compensates for the other.
Oh, that's awesome. Slash, I'm sorry to hear that because this fucking sucks. I mean, I'm like shit all can't see with both of my eyes, but I don't think I'm legally blind yet, though. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. I'm like one of those, I can see stuff moving towards me, but like detail is a long gone feature of my eyesight. I can't wave to people. You ever had your eyesight be that bad where somebody waves at you and you can't respond because you don't know who it is?
Bob Dogam said my right eye's tank's worse than my left eye.
Yeah, my right eye is worse than my left eye too. I don't know what's up with that. I don't know what's up with that. Alright. Yeah. We're going to play Rising Revengeance. I'd rather do that. I'd legitimately rather do that.
Bob the Gamer said it's always the right eye, man.
I love the French voice. French voice is great. Alright. Bro, depth perception is fuck. You're a big boss, and so am I.
J-Class said you're big boss and so am I.
Why?
Bob Dogam said J-Class is having a stroke.
Yo, for real. Oh man, the la 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 did not appreciate that. Actual GW. Oh shit. Oh shit. All right. Are you okay? All right. My face paint is dying. Okay. Let's cover our eyebrows because that's real big boss shit. There we go. Big boss has no eyebrows. And we know this. Alright. Pull that down a little bit because it's cutting off circulation in my arm. Let me tell you something. This is a wintertime cosplay. I can fucking promise you that. This is not a 90 degree in Philadelphia cosplay, but guess the fuck what? It's 90 degrees in Philadelphia. But the celebration stream stops for no thing. Alright. I don't know if the game volume is good. I'm not messing with it because I literally can't see OBS. It's just not something I can do.
J-Class said cosplay is Nintendo man.
There we
Good job.
I appreciate it, Jay. It looks really good at the beginning of the stream. Like when I was like walking around and I had the gun and the knife. Very supreme, very supreme. I had to like rearrange my room so that I can crawl under the table. Not that the table usually has stuff under it, but there's usually stuff on both sides of the table. Alright.
Bob the Gamer said it looks really good. Gotta agree.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Some Squeak said you did it.
I did, but it's kind of mid. My face paint isn't that great.
Bob Dog Gam said tough was that voice. Melina from Elden Ring.
Chapter, right? I clicked chapter.
Sam Squeak said the overall cosplay is great.
Thank you.
J-Class said, wasn't a certain someone supposed to paint your face for you?
Sam Squeak said, did you show off the whole fit?
I did. Just scroll back to the beginning of the stream. I did a whole intro. It's really nice. Oh, whoa.
Sam Squeak said I'd be nice to me.
Oh. Are you telling me that I can't? Oh. I don't just get to start at that fight. I don't think.
Sam Squeak said, nah, that was meant for J-Class.
Bob Dawkins said Sam the Teeny's master is here.
So can I not change the difficulty? I'm confused.
Sam Squeak said thank you, Bob Law.
I'm just confused. How does it work? How does it work? Change. I'm trying to change it. It only lets me do it on Revenge.
J-Class said the rules of nature dictate the difficulty must remain.
Yo, clearly. And I ain't trying to do all that. That's like a 6-hour stream.
Bob the Gamer said you can't change the difficulty because you haven't gotten to that part on any other difficulty.
What does that even mean? What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Seriously, I have to play this entire game over again on a lower difficulty to get to the end at a lower difficulty. That is...
Bob the Gamer said since you only played on Revengeance mode, you only unlocked the story on Revengeance mode.
That just doesn't seem like how changing the difficulty should work. You feel me? You know? Like on concept. Like... I'm perplexed. I'm hurt. I'm in pain.
Bob Dawkins said just fight Armstrong and clutch up.
That's not how that works. That's not how that works, Bob. The reason why I can't be Armstrong is because I'm on a new play file. Like that shit is obnoxious and difficult. That shit is obnoxious and difficult. Oh my god. What? That's insane. Oh, that's insane. How am I still alive? How am I still alive?
Bob the Gamer said you only have 140 health. No wonder you're losing.
Brother! I keep trying to tell you that this fucking play file is cursed. I don't have enough blade points. I don't have enough health. Not to mention that it doesn't matter how much health you have in Revengeance.
Emo said the intro is fire.
Thank you, brother. Thank you,
Bob
XCMO.
Dawkins said I had at least 180 by the time I was at Armstrong.
Brother, we're playing a different game. I don't have any health. I get killed in one hit. It doesn't matter how much health you have. You just get killed in one hit. It does not matter how much health you have. And if you did not get killed in one hit, you didn't play Revengeance mode. And yeah, I don't have any of that bar. That bar that sends you into like super time.
J-Class said your arm is stronger than Armstrong's strong arm. Hadokiyama said, do you need scissors 61?
I do need scissors, brother. No, so there's a specific part of the fight where you need maximum blade beam, like, or blade point barrage, so that you can like slice through shit. I don't have it. It doesn't work. Literally, that section of the fight does not work. You don't have enough time to slice through the cars, so I don't slice through the cars, and I just dodge through that section, which is fine. But then there's a part where you have to cut his back. And in order to cut his back, you have to have the blade mode time. If you don't have the blade mode time, you can't cut his back. You hit his back and then he like immediately parries you and one-shots you. You feel me? That's why I was like, you know what?
J-Class said, do you have missions? You can farm points if you do.
Let's see. I did hear about that. I ain't fucking with this nigga right now. So I'll do VR missions. Cause I legitimately just need more blade points. Cause there was a time where I did the fucking fight and I got like really close to the end, but then that section popped up and I couldn't do it because I didn't have any blade power or whatever the fuck. Yeah, that title's going to turn me into a liar because I swear to fucking God. Like Bob, I never noticed this, but you can see it on my save files. Hold on now, because that's pretty fucking hilarious. Okay, you see how my health is like.
Again said I hear it's amazing when the famous purple stuffed worm inflects your space with the tuning fork.
So,
like
the orange bar is my health, the blue bar is my blade stuff, right? The second game file is brand new. It has no upgrades or anything. You can see that my blade power or my meter shit has not increased since the beginning of the game, and apparently that's a fatal flaw. That's apparently if you done fucked up now, you don't get the comeback, you know. So yeah, we're up shit creek, devoid of any sort of paddle. And then my health hasn't really like gone up that much, you know. And if your health can go all the way to the end of the bar, that's insane. I didn't know that. God damn, brother.
Bob Doggins said I genuinely had no clue that it did that.
Yeah, man. I didn't realize it until just this second when I was like, why is one bar longer than the other? And then I'm like, okay, yeah, that's just blade mode in health. Oh, God. God, it's so fucking awful. So fucking awful. Such a bad game. Such a poorly designed game. What does this even say? I can't even read this. What is this? What does it mean? Why is this game so bad? What do they want me to do? They want to climb up the steps?
Then, let's begin with a quick warm-up.
Or is this... Did I already do this?
The Soliton radar on the upper right and head to the point marked on the display.
Shut up.
You can jump over obstacles, but the ninja run will get you across them more quickly and
I don't
easily.
remember how to ninja run. It's R1. I remember how to ninja run.
J-Class said this would be a great time for Anime Phase to make their triumphant return.
You know, if I lose 11 subscribers immediately, I can tell you who it was.
Swinging your blade while dashing, for example, or striking your foes with a sliding attack.
What?
Oh, maybe I don't have to fight these guys? Yeah, fuck y'all.
Bob DeGuerre said I got new headphones. I finally don't need to use electrical tape, and my hopes and dreams to hold them together.
That's good stuff. My shit is kind of fucked. Like if I move the wrong way, then I lose audio in my headset. Okay, I completed these. Got you. Fucking stupid ass bullshit ass game. Dumb as shit. Can't change the difficulty. What is that feature?
The had been snapped in half. Blade mode. Let's begin.
What is that feature for?
Good. Now use blade mode to strike all of the targets.
Bob DeGuerre said, honestly, I kinda wish we got Metal Gear Solid Rising.
A heavy toll on your fuel cells.
Yeah, it would have been great.
Sam Squeeze said I just watched the intro for the stream.
Oh, awesome. Did you like it?
Your fuel cells back to maximum now. Standard cyborgs you can dismember immediately, no problem. Other
Bob
fools will not
DeGuerre
fall
said
so
imagine
easily.
seeing
You
Gwen
will
in
first
the
need to
Fox
attack
engine.
and damage them to some degree.
G-Class said I'm gonna go watch it too. Why you do this?
Sam Squeak
Totally
said it was pretty good. Was it pre-recorded?
LOL, that's funny. No, I crawled under the fucking table every single time I went off frame, and I started the stream like right off out of camera, and no, I did everything in real time, and it was awful. In full cosplay, it was fucking miserable. But I love you guys, so it's cool. I don't know if I love you guys enough to fucking play this game. I really thought I was gonna be able to lower the difficulty. I can't skip through this nigga's fucking speech.
Take the enemy's repair units before he falls.
Sam Squeak said Larry should have gave us a vertical camera view so we can get some Raiden accuracy.
You said some Raiden accuracy? That's funny.
Approach a target from the rear or above without being noticed, and you can eliminate them with a single strike. I call it the ninja kill.
This is Raiden. The guy who we usually play with is called Snake, just so you know. And I think most of my body was pretty visible. The most important parts, anyway. Abysmal.
Finally, a word about your enhanced AR. Enhanced AR adds several layers of information to your augmented reality vision. Use it for additional intel on your enemies or to see new aspects of your surroundings. Just remember,
Random Russian guy, shut the fuck up.
Disabled as soon as you attack.
Sam Squeak said no. I was referencing the bull with the blonde mullet.
Ah. Yeah, Jack.
Bob Dam said, remember how you never wanted to crawl in Metal Gear Solid 2.
Yeah, true, true.
Sam Squeak said I meant like a vertical camera for crawling view.
Oh, that's funny. I mean, I have a really nice set of legs, but I don't think my ass looks like Raiden's. And then I was considering it, but
Some Squeak said shouldn't have ordered both pads.
That's hilarious. This is still... Oh! This is still a non-monetized channel. When we start making money, then we'll start buying butt pads. What is he wiping off of his blade? They're not humans. It's oil. It's good for your blade.
Sam Squeak said there's one part in the intro where you go to the right of your screen and we can't really see what you're doing, but you're low-key jiggling your butt on the camera.
That's hilarious. No, people who play the series know what I was doing. I was breaking somebody's neck off camera.
Sam Squeaks said, to be fair, it's mass lore accurate.
You know?
J-Class said he was snapping necks.
There we go. There we go. J-Class knew. He knows what's good. I wanted to like demute the thing and then make the sounds, but I didn't. I don't think I made the sounds. I made the sounds. It's just I don't think you guys heard them. What? What is he talking about?
You can equip any weapons you acquire by selecting them in the sub-weapons.
Oh, bitch! I beat the game.
Of course, sub-weapons have a limited number of uses, you know.
I already know. I mean, I didn't beat the game, but I.
David said on Snap My Guy with a solid snake outfit, and I just got my new car. They don't call the chair.
There we go.
Some Squeaks said snapping next to people was looking at his butt.
Sam Squeaks said on people.
Your people. It's alright. You can.
J-Class said that intro was legendary. That 123 combo was accurate.
Let me tell you something, brother. That combo was going to be super accurate, but these pants are very tight. That's why I'm wearing shorts right now. I had to take those pants off. They did not come in the size they said they came in. I had a pair of pants that looked even better, but they were even smaller. It was rough. What do they want me to do? They want me to. I don't think I can make that jump. I don't make any of these jumps.
Sam Squeak said this man literally pushed this back a day for the pants just to put shorts on.
It was for the intro. Literally, it was for the intro. I mean, I know when I'm sitting down, you can't see my pants. But it was so that, you know, I looked accurate in the walkthrough. God, this is obnoxious. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. The finale was just that I'm finally never playing this game again. That's all it was. Slash, there will just be a separate stream entirely for beating Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, because I just have to be so fucking locked in. And let me tell you what I'm not right now. You can't kill yourself? It's fucking ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous. Put my gloves back on.
J-Class said them's the rules of nature.
Apparently. I mean, it's just more likely that I'll play through the game again on a different difficulty so that I can, like, get the appropriate things that I need to do to beat the boss. There's just things I didn't know that I would have need to have done to be able to beat Armstrong. I thought you just play through the game, you get to the end of the fucking game, and then you get to keep your weapons and everything. You don't get to keep your weapons.
Sam Squeak said, did you ever figure out the eye ghost eye thing?
The eye patch thing? No, I didn't, but I will show you guys that picture. It's a really disturbing picture that I took. It's kind of hard to explain, but I mean, do you see it now, random moderator Sam? Is it like showing up on the camera in any way, shape, or form? Because I took a picture of, like, you know, what the cosplay kind of looked like and sent it to random moderator Sam.
Sam Squeak said it's so scary yellow.
Yeah, it's not great. I'm actually just mildly concerned about it, but not too concerned, just mildly. Still wearing it. But yeah, there's an eyeball that appeared on my eye patch from the outside, but it wasn't my eyeball because my whole eyelid was closed and it only showed up on camera. It's kind of crazy. We don't like stuff like that. We don't like stuff like that. But I can sometimes see with my eyes closed. It's a weird thing that happens. Like while I'm sleeping. It's strange. We don't have to get into that, though. All that being the case, help. Ayúdame. Bangwo. Does that say shart? That's what it feels like. No, chant the punch. Like literally, right? It makes no sense. Zero fucking sense that you don't have any of your weapons when you fight Armstrong. It makes no sense. Not that it would make a difference. Like, that's not the reason why that fucking fight is garbage. Slash, it kind of is, because if I could fight him at range, then maybe I wouldn't get hit by so much bullshit, but it's bad. It's fucking bad. Oh, this is harder with my other glove on. What the fuck was that? Oh, if you just tap it, then it just shoots out. I forgot. Bad game. Bad game design. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I was like, how the fuck am I supposed to get over there?
Excellent.
So bad.
Most impressive, Raiden. Your new enhancements are quite something, if I do say so myself.
Oh, man. The fuck is... How many blade points have I gotten so far? I can't... Is there... This is so bad. It's just so astronomically bad.
Sam Squeak said yeah, I can't tell. And I feel like my eye is trying so hard to see an eye, but I know I'm tripping for that.
Oh, wow. No, I pressed the wrong thing. I meant to go to customize. I didn't mean to go to continue. Fuck you, 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 fuck you. I died. I died. I'll try it again in a snake voice. Colonel, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, Colonel, fuck you, fuck you, Armstrong. Why did it slow down there? Did I enter blade mode while I was parrying? That's crazy. I don't know. I didn't know that was a thing I could do. Oh, I hate this fucking screen. I hate his fucking dentures. Like, what? Why are the teeth part of his metal thing? Like, alright. Hate everything about this game. Hate everything about this game. There is nary a good thing about this game. I have to click on story and then I have to click on customize, which is crazy. That's obtruse. I got 14,400. I literally don't even.
J-Class said Rosemary got custody of Ryan's body parts in the divorce settlement.
Took everything and the kitchen sink. Oh my fucking god. You see how bad that exchange rate is? 10,000? I only had one? I got like, you know what I'm saying? Listen, why is this part of the fucking menu? You don't get to use any unique weapon when you fight Armstrong. I got all these bitches. I fought the bosses. I deserve it. At least in Revengeance mode, you should be able to. Like, come the fuck on, brother. Alright. I'll do one more VR mission to see how much it gives me comparatively, and if it's nothing, then yeah, this is scrapped. This is fucking scrapped beyond any fucking junkyard you could possibly...
Colonel, this mission is absolutely over. I don't know why you sent me here, but I'm telling you I'm coming back on the first the helicopter possible. Colonel? Colonel! Colonel!
This game literally causes instability. I pressed the wrong thing again. Well, that's not even because I can't see. It's because I'm mentally defunct. Oh! Bitch, if I press circle twice, that means I really want to get out. Not to cancel the operation of exiting. The fuck? Oh, wow. Wow. Fucking wow.
J-class set blood pressure rising revengeance.
Hey, yo, that's just too accurate. That's too accurate. All right, time to take a nice little... Are my eyebrows showing? No, we're good. We're good. Solid Snake doesn't have eyebrows. Neither does Naked Snake. None of the snakes do. The headband is just too strong. I'm wearing two headbands right now for authenticity. There's one that's like for the frilly part in the back, which is probably not super seeable. And then the part that actually covers my forehead, because Snake's fucking bandana is like abnormally long. Wait, hold on, did it come undone? It did. That's funny. That is so funny. But it didn't fall off because of the headset. That's fucking hilarious. Wow, I really do look like Snake when I'm tying my shit. Honestly, I think the thing that brings it together the most is the fact that I have my sleeves rolled up. I never really noticed how fucking wacky it is what Snake is wearing all the fucking time. Like, he has fingerless gloves on, a long sleeve shirt underneath like regular fatigues, but then he rolls up the fatigues and then he pops his collar to have like Under Armour on underneath. It's good. And this nigga was in Iraq? Stop the fucking cap.
Colonel, stop the fucking cap.
Where is the camera? I don't know. Oh, you know what? I should have changed the smoking icon to be like Snake or something smoking. Oh, I really dropped the ball on that one. Really dropped the ball on that one. Sorry, guys.
And Davis said, guys, the last time I played Metal Gear Solid 5 online was, why did I see the enemy ladies in freaking bikinis, man? Like, what the heck?
You gotta love those modders, brother. You gotta love those modders. I cannot stress how difficult it is to do anything with one eye. I promise you that shit is fucking... Things you don't think would be different are completely different. You have no idea, / you might have some idea about how...
J-Class said not mods. It's a feature lol.
I was trying to give Hideo a little bit of grace, okay? I was trying to give him the benefit of the incellular doubt. But man just can't think of women unless they're half naked or getting groped. It's impossible.
Colonel, it's impossible.
Grace has left the chat. Oh man, Grace left the chat in Metal Gear Solid 1. Oh, it's funny.
J-Classic Grace has left the chat.
And Davis said they are acting like Eva from Metal Gear Solid 3.
So that's hilarious. To confirm, Eva's dead, right? Eva dies in Metal Gear Solid 4. I don't quite remember. I know that she gets like stabbed in the stomach or something. I don't know. I don't know what kills her. I just feel like she's dead.
J-Class said the jiggle physics in mass are.
The fancy voices, they don't read the Eva
just said if it dies from fire.
from fire, getting like fired at, or just actual fire. Oh. All right. The fucking damn dick.
And dear said flames.
Flames.
J-Class said if it gets penetrated by hardwood.
Alright, this is kind of difficult. I'm not gonna lie. Get your ass beat. I'm tired of you and your fucking people. You garbage. Is this a stealth mission in Metal Gear Rising Revengeance? Colonel, what the fuck were you smoking when you made this fucking game? Hideki Kamiya. The lead guy of Platinum Games, I'm pretty sure. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself hard. Where's my gun? Oh my god, this is crazy. Are you serious? Colonel, are you serious? Colonel, are you serious? My snake voice is a little too deep. It used to be better because I could intonate the first part of the like John and then eliminate all enemies via ninja kill. Got you. Okay. Oh, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Not that there's probably any new watchers in stream, but it's not that I don't like difficult challenges. It's not that I think that these missions are too hard. It's that I have self-respect, goddammit. It's just no. This is not at all the way I envisioned this happening. Oh man. Oh man. I mean, the blade beam thing will help. When I do like, I don't know. I do legitimately need more blade beam if I want to beat the game on Revengeance mode. So I will have to do these VR missions because that's the only way to get like points or whatever without going through the game again on Revengeance. Outside of that, I just have to play through the entire game again on a lower difficulty. That's crazy. You can't lower the... That's insane. It's insane. That's insane. Maybe it's something you can do on the computer version. Applies for refund. Oh, for fucking real, brother. It returns PS3 entirely. Wow. Alright. But we are going to cook, though. We are going to cook. We are going to cook. We are going to cook. Might be a shitty meal. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It's fine. I'm going to die. I'm going to die. It doesn't matter. I just wish you could restart faster. I just wish it started me from the beginning when I died. Wow. It's so much harder. Just... I'm not gonna lie. Whatever. I forgot how to lock on. Okay, what's happening? What's happening? What are you doing? What are you doing? I don't remember what you're doing. Oh no, it's not a problem. Attack me, you fool! What are you doing? What are you doing? That's not too bad. He ain't gonna knock shit out, dickhead. Whoa! I couldn't even tell you what direction that was going in. Yeah, there's like... I don't know, like, it's hard to describe how only being able to see out of one eye cuts, like, the amount of things you see down. Like, it's kind of crazy. What? Stop the cap.
You're supposed to be stronger than this.
Stop the cap. And fuck everything else that nigga's saying too. I'm supposed to be stronger than this. Stop the cap. Brother. Brother. I was too early. I was too early. Bitch, I'm pressing the try again button. Such a good game. Absolutely incredible camera angling. Absolutely responsive controls. Absolutely the best game ever made. Oh my god.
Said when the game is 69 and you can only see it for 3 long.
Yo, for real. Oh shit. my resolution is greatly decreased. Brother. Oh, I'm not using my PS4 controller, so I can't like plug in the thing, and then the camera that I usually use for a hand cam is all the way over there because I moved it out of the way aggressively before stream started. What? Double what? How did I move away? That. I'm actually not doing that bad of damage when I look over. If that number said 190, that's not that bad. Jesus fucking Christ. It's like so hard to see through the debris right now. Like to visually process it. Stop the cat. Stop the cat. Bitch, come on!
Cannot be. What's happened?
What?
You're supposed to be stronger than this.
What was the lowest HP I ever got him to? I think like 70 or something. But because like I was saying, I got through almost all of the cutscenes, and I got to the one part where you have to. He starts healing himself, and you have to cut him on the back. If you don't have 100% blade beam and hit him perfectly, he parries you and you die instantly. And it's just like, I think that's like when I just stopped trying. I think that was the moment that I was just like, nah, this ain't really it. This ain't really it. I don't think it's like, you gotta be perfect and lucky. I've been perfect a couple times. I've been lucky a couple times. I wasn't perfect. You know, it's kind of painful. But yeah, I was so close. I was so close. But even when I was close, I knew I wasn't that close, because there was stuff. When I got him to like 60 or 70 that one time, that's like when I got to the part where I had to cut him because he was healing, and I died immediately. And then I got to that part again, but he wasn't at the same health percent, because the game works very weirdly. The percent really doesn't matter as much as like the progress you've done in the fight by triggering certain things obnoxiously. And I thought like the same thing happened, and it was garbage. So that's why I was like, I really do need more blade beam, or to just play the game on a lower difficulty, which I was going to do today with one eye, which would raise the difficulty but lower the nonsense. You know, I know I'm loud in the mic. It's just it's hard to adjust the settings. So I think I just adjusted the settings. Okay. I shouldn't just click random things on my screen. Oh, my asshole. And it like wasn't even in the main. It wasn't while I was doing, like while I was playing the game series. It was like one of those random nights where I was like, I'm gonna play fucking Revengeance till like 2 a.m. after playing something else or whatever. And I got really far. Or whatever. I held in the entirely other direction, but ain't no your turn, nigga. It's been your turn the whole fight. The whole fight. The whole fight. Alright, we'll do 3 more tries of this, and then we'll move on. Oh my god. I don't know if that counts as one of the tries. But we're going to do a couple more tries and then switch into Metal Gear Solid 4, and then we'll end the stream with the blindfolded runs of Metal Gear Solid 1. Fuck you. That's fine though. That's fine though. So part of the strategy the entire time has been using blade mode to like geek more damage out. But if I just never do that and save it exclusively for that one part of the fight, it might work. It'll just take longer. Like right now I would use blade mode to maximize damage, but I can't do that because then I won't have it for the shits. I'm getting really lucky right now. Fuck! That was one of the cutscene transitions. Fuck!
Cannot be.
Fuck!
You're supposed to be stronger than this.
Why is that even possible? Why is that even possible? That happens sometimes. Like when he's doing this shit, I'm pretty sure that's when he like runs forward, and then when you parry him, you enter the cutscene where you start just fucking rocking his ribs and you do like 90%. But for some reason, you can cancel that animation that starts the cutscene and it skips past it. Why? Why do I know so much about this one particular boss fight? It's fucking obnoxious. Colonel, it's fucking obnoxious. What you want me to do? Not hit him? What the fuck? Goofy. Camera going all over the place right now. Oh, that was such a good run too because he wasn't doing that. He did that like no times. Oh. My asshole. Alright, we do it 2 more times.
Cannot be. Raiden, what happened? You're supposed to be stronger than this.
It's definitely doable. It's definitely doable. It's weird. I feel like it's more doable right now than it's ever been. But I think that's because my understanding of this boss fight is actually at its peak. I need this camera to stop. Will you see what it's doing right now? I might be fucked. Nope. We're good, we're good, we're good.
What's wrong? Answer me! Raiden! Raiden!
Guess I jumped. It's weird. It's whatever. Oh, I did that goofy.
J-Class said activate bison mode.
You know, I do think that it's possible. Whether it's going to happen tonight, I don't know. But I definitely think I can beat this clown. Where is he at? Okay, there we go. Stop that. I'm not like, what? I did the perfect dodge away. I was trying to do another one, but it didn't seem like there was enough time. But it's like, if moving back twice does not defeat that, then that is a checkmate situation.
What's wrong? Answer me! Raiden! Raiden!
So the reason why I was so perplexed about how I died earlier is this fire has gone in almost a straight line down the middle, but kind of not, I guess. And I was just wondering how it fucking hit me. Brother. I did the backwards dodge, but it didn't come out. It's obnoxious. Maximum obnoxious. Oh! That's a little bit on me. I reacted like 1 frame too late. 1 frame too late. Like that wasn't even the one where he like activates instantaneously. There's like one where he does do that, but that wasn't it. There we go. Eyebrow still covered up. There we go. We're still big bossing. Oh shit! Chill, Jack. Bitch, I'm Big Boss. Don't you know? Big Boss died several times. This is canonical. Tragedy. La la la.
What happened? You're supposed to be stronger than this.
I swear to God, I hate this Russian dude. Dude, without destabilizing pain, right? Absolutely. Come on, baby. That's fair. That's fair. That's not something you can really dodge around. Jesus Christmas Christ. Alright, we do it 3 more times and then we switch to a real game.
What's wrong? Come on, buddy, answer me. Write it? Write it!
Colonel, they're bullshitting me.
It's still best to hit him up close. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Except for when he's doing that. What? What?
You're supposed to be stronger than this.
This nigga hit me in the back of my head even though I was looking at him dead in the face. It's crazy. Crazy. Brother in Christianity and Buddhism and Islam. Fuck you mean? You're kidding me! You're legitimately kidding me! Oh my god. He again hit me in the back of my head while I was looking at this nigga. I was looking at the back of his head. You, what, Colonel? What are the physics on that? That's insane. What? I'm looking at the back of your head and you hit me in the back of my head? What? That's not how that works. Never mind the fact that I was a foot away. Oh my god, yeah. Oh, I got fucked there. Alright. We'll do it 2 more times. I'd like to achieve a cutscene.
This can't be happening. Raiden?
Why is there even a health beat sound on Revengeance? What's the point? Rather.
This can't be happening. Raiden?
Alright, one more time. One more time. And then we switch.
What happened? What is going on? Raiden, answer me! Raiden!
That doesn't count. Of course that doesn't count. You won't.
What's wrong?
Guess that technically counts as a cutscene.
Raiden!
Pure madness. That game has no scruples. Zero morals. Probably pees on homeless people. All things that Rising Revengeance is culpable. Liable for. Actually, I have to go to the bathroom. I will return momentarily, but not prematurely. Bitch, this is difficult.
J-Class said Old Snake contemplating suicide after playing on Revengeance mode.
Do you like what you see outside your window? Will you ever respect the face in your mirror? Will your children thank you for the sacrifices you're about to make? Our mission is to hear you say yes. Perfecting the world through conquest of technology. Protecting civilian contingent through strategic combat solutions. Werewolf. Evolution. Reinvented.
J-Class said, "Hey Google, play Way to Fall by Star Sailor."
J. Claus said Hakuna Matata. What a wonderful phrase.
We return. See if I can press the right button. We did, because it was kind of highlighted. Oh no. My snake-like comb. I'll be right back. We're back. Throw the fingerless gloves back on. I can't believe they made me lose progress. It's insane. The fuck is the point of saving if that shit don't work? And I mean, I guess it's something. What the fuck? The ads play if you don't play the game? What in the damn hell? What am I experiencing? Did Hideo Kojima put porn in my game? Without telling me? What the?
J. Claus said applaud Kojima.
What the fuck?
Alright. Snake in. The snake voice is getting better. Every couple seconds. Way better than the AI, actually. The trick is to breathe away from the mic. That's a Tay Sunday reference for anybody who's absolutely ancient.
Chocolate rain. Some will flee and some will feel the pain. Alright. We're a little extra goofy when we can't see anything. Alright, let's see. Oh, I see a purple thing just popped up. Is that Jix? Oh, I love it. Whores. That's funny. Jix, if you want to see something interesting, you should look at the beginning of stream. It's pretty, like the very beginning of stream, like 0000. It's Big Boss makes an appearance. You know, I mean, Big Boss is making an appearance.
Naked Snake here, reporting for duty.
Yeah, we're here. But thanks for being here. We're happy to have you in our 100 sub celebration. You know, I appreciate everybody. It's you guys who got us here. You know, I probably should have started the stream with this, not gonna lie.
J Class said Big Bison.
Yeah, you know, we out here. Yeah, you saw that, you know, one of your favorite streamers is on the thick side. You know, I said that I was more than 200 pounds, but I wear it well, you know. Yeah, I'm happy to have you guys. I'm glad that you guys are around. You make the videos fun, or the streams fun, and you guys will also make the edited content very fun. You guys will the TTSs will be in there. There's no way to remove the TTS from from the future edited videos, and I wouldn't have it any other way. So that being the case, we're going to try to speed run Metal Gear Solid 4 with one eye. In no vision. Mind you, mind the fuck out of everything, okay? I can't see anything without my glasses on, alright? So the fact that I have an eye patch on is completely vestigial. I can't see shit without my glasses. Alright? This is the blind playthrough. So you're trying to get down to 165? That's fair. I was 170 once, and that's when I was like running multiple miles every single day and eating fruit. I didn't like being that light for the only reason that when I went to go play soccer, I got knocked off the ball. There's definitely a difference between being 170 pounds and being 210 pounds. I can assure you that people have more difficulty knocking you over at speed when you weigh 200 plus pounds, and I like that. It's beneficial. It's boonerific. You feel me? And in jiu-jitsu, it's also kind of helpful, which I also do. Not to say that I gained weight to be optimal, but the one time I was 170, it was a nice aesthetic. However, I felt just not in my comfort zone. So I think you said 5'8" in the morning is hilarious. No, you are, because your spine like compresses over the course of the day, and overnight it decompresses, so you're like a little bit taller in the morning. That's facts. It's funny to read it in a sentence. Like it sounds like a funny turn of phrase, but yeah, no, I had a crazy growth spurt in high school. And I was 210 pounds and 5'7", maybe even 5'6", like, so I was real chunky as a child. And then I started playing soccer, I started stretching, I started running a lot, and then I got tall. I mean, my dad's, he's like 6'2" or something, so that's not super tall, but there were some genes there.
J-Class said 6'0". 200 pounds for me right now.
Right now. No, that's awesome. That's awesome. That I wish that I was there right now. I think I'm probably like plus 200. I'm probably 220 right now. I need to run more. I'm very thick right now. It's just mostly in my legs and ass. But it's also a lot of muscle too. You know, I do be lifting. Usually refrigerators and like ovens in stone and tile. I guess it's a diverse load of weight, but mostly just like landlordical things and house buildical things. Yep, that is how it is.
Move.
I love it though. It's important to love yourself, because we all know the bitches won't, and neither is anybody else. You know, they will. People love you. Oh god, I got to feel the rhythm, feel the vibe. Come on now, it's Bob Car time. Where we at with it? Where y'all at? Where y'all at? Where y'all at? I can't even see my fucking reticle.
J9 Allen 1986 said cool runnings.
That's one of my favorite movies. I'm not gonna lie. It's one of my favorite fucking movies. I forgot to mention that when people were asking me what are my favorite movies, but Cool Running is way the fuck up there. It's funny, that's one of the only Disney movies I've ever seen. John Candy is incredible. He is such a, I mean, it's a little rough to put it this way, but he is such a great white guy in that movie. The movie is mostly Jamaicans and shit, so he definitely stands out for that reason. And he plays to that a bit too, but he's just so good in that role. God damn, it's hard to see things. Oh, you know what? That doesn't matter. I just have to stay with them. Chill. Damn, Hope.
J-Class said Candy is a Canadian hero.
He's a hero in my heart too. What's that? Triangle? What the fuck? I didn't even know that was a... What? What the fuck are you telling me? What the fuck are you Colonel! What in the fuck are you telling me? Oh god.
Jizz9 Island 1986 said, I wish I was taller. For dunking purposes.
For dunking purposes. I'm tall and I can't dunk. I don't jump that high. I can reach high, but I have like great climbing skills. Where the fuck are they at? They got me fucked up. They're like in the kitchen area. I just don't remember where the kitchen area is. It's over here, right? Maybe? No? Maybe it's over here. There we go. Wait, what? Oh! I guess I came to the wrong side. What? Shut the fuck up. I couldn't even see what that fucking said because I'm not, my one eye isn't looking over there. Nope. Nope.
J Class said monkey business.
You already know, brother. Gotta deal with this nonsense. Wait a minute. No, I customized it. Where the fuck y'all at? Get y'all asses. Y'all disappoint me. Who trained y'all? Who the fuck trained y'all? I know it's not necessary, but I actually prefer it.
JIX9 Isler 1986 said was playing Stellar Blade trying to finish it before Black Myth Wukong releases.
Is that like a follow-up or just something in the same vein? This nigga moved me to the right.
JS9 Isler 1986 said Black Myth Wukong is an action game from a Chinese developer. Stellar Blade is a Korean developer.
Ah. Where the fuck y'all at?
Keep GXP said congrats on 100. Son's my guy. Starting from the bottom, now we here. It only just begun.
There we go. You already know. Appreciate it, homie Keith. Couldn't have done it without you. Where are they at? Where are we going? I forgot about that. Wait, where did they go?
Keep GF said don't forget to parry.
He said don't forget to parry. Yo, okay.
Jackson Dillonairs 86 said Black Myth Wukong is based on the lore of the Monkey King journey to the west of the Wood Dragon the book was based on.
Oh, that's lit. I like the Monkey King Enma. If that's the monkey, I don't think there's like too many Monkey Kings actually.
Snake, Akiba's been knocked out.
Where is he? He's usually like right here. Where is he at? Oh. That's not him. Is he in some rare location? The fuck am I not shooting for? There he is. Sorry. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is abysmal. This is abysmal. I feel you, Snake. I feel you. What's that behind me? Oh.
J-Class said Shitei Sasaki.
Shitei Sasaki. So irritating that I already did this. And this cutscene is unskippable. I remember
Jackson
this from last
Dillonairs
time.
86 said Metal Gear Solid 2 aged well and was profound. Give Metal Gear for about 5 more years of real-life events. Unfortunately, it will age just as well, lol.
Yeah.
J-Class said, is this where you save?
After this. Because I can't save right now, but like literally right after this cutscene. I might have. Yeah, I saved there. I think I saved there because I don't remember.
Keith Gnefs said the thumbnail is glorious.
Thank you. I think I saved there because I don't necessarily recall this. It's straight in the cutscene, isn't it? No, yeah, I didn't do this. I saved there. I saved there. Is that not a real save point? Even though we just beat the Johns? What the fuck is happening, brother? Stop the cat. Brother. I guess I didn't beat them because they're still here. Who said that stories are true bullshit? Who's geeking out right now? Like, come on now.
J Class said, I don't think there's a checkpoint until they've all been defeated.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I thought they had all been defeated. I was wrong.
Colonel, I fucked up.
Jixon Dylan 86 said, imagine trying to beat this game, getting big boss rank, no deaths, no kills, no being spotted, and clearing the game under 4 hours on the hardest difficulty.
I'd be impressed with that if that person did it with one eye patch on. That's the real big. But you ain't.
Colonel, you're not big boss unless you do it with one eye. That's the big boss mandate.
Stop the cap. This is a speed run. There's a hole that I'm supposed to jump in, right? Yeah. Bullshit. Absolute fucking stupidity.
Jazz9 Island 1986 said one streamer I seen did it one playthrough and no saves. Dude was insane, like around 2 hours and some change cleared the game.
Colonel, did he do it with 2 eyes?
You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, Big Boss really was out here. I mean, he's not struggling, but like he should be. Doing things with one eye is crazy, bro.
I'm confirming the location.
It's fucking crazy.
It's to the north of where
0 out of 10 would not recommend. Oh, we actually have a new random chatter.
J-Class said you can master anything if you practice enough.
Jixon Dylan 86 said he did, lol. While you're on, say get Tom.
I am on that Sagat time. I'm about to start shooting fucking... Yo, Sagat has a crazy story. Wasn't he... He got blinded by evil Ryu, right? Like when Ryu was tripping on that crazy shit. And then like he like came to kill Ryu, but like he didn't want to because like Ryu was weak at the time or something, or he got his ass beat again. I don't remember, but Sagat's story is crazy. Not gonna lie. Take a sandwich bite real quick. Oh. Yeah, there we go.
Jixon Dylan 86 blinded by the unfather. Ryan gave him a scar on his chest.
Well, Sagat just been getting fucked up. You mean useless Dan? You mean Pink Gee Dan? Dan's father was cooking like that? I know Dan always be saying like he's from some like prestigious fighting line, but you mean he wasn't capping?
Colonel, you mean Dan is powerful?
People know how to use him though. I've seen a couple documentaries on that. It's incredible.
Okay, time to head for the surface.
Bitch, you could have just put me on the surface. Isn't it just walking up the steps and then into another cutscene? I'm about to slap you. About to fucking slap you. I really thought those were steps. I really fucking thought those were steps, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Is there a vault button? Didn't they go out this way? Oh, do I just vault over these? Fair.
Jackson Dylan S86 said there is no Master Ninja Gate into 2008 on Master Ninja mode. Took over 12 years for someone to post a no dev run on that mode. Lord, I beat that mode and never return law.
You said never return. You said fuck it. I put my hours in. I can't skip this. Y'all draw. There are unskippable cutscenes in this game? That's insane.
Help me out here.
Can I not go this way? Okay. I don't have any rations, bro.
Jay's 9 Island 1986 said only the shortcut scenes are unskippable.
Okay. Fair. Where am I supposed to be going? I need to go this way. So I should probably duck off to the... Whoa! Guess that's not an option, baby. That's just an electrical... I really hope these guys are the enemy, because if they're rebels, then... What? What? You fucking kidding me? Hate to just wait here, but I don't have any fucking health.
JS9 Iron 1986 said Snake has a combat high. Don't do Druges, kids. Never matches, son.
Druges. What the fuck? What are you talking about? How was I supposed to bang a right like way back? Should've just kept your mouth shut. What are y'all talking about? Am I supposed to go through a door or something? Understood. Yeah. I knew that. No. Pain. I really went in the wrong direction if that's the case.
You got my back?
Excuse me, sir. Am I not supposed to be going in this direction? I guess I'm supposed to bang this.
Joe's 9 Island 1986 said there should be a gate if I remember.
Well, it ain't that way. I remember this game being so much more linear. Okay, no. Is it dudes in here I have to kill? Oh! I was just imagining things.
Understood. Regroup and engage.
What in Christ? Where in the hell? Well, I don't think I'm jumping over that. I don't think this is quite it either. The pain of life is incredible.
So that's where you were.
Brother. I don't think it's this ladder either. Can't vault over that. Brother, where am I supposed to go? It is not apparent to me. Not in my state at this current moment in time. I've been into this building already. This isn't it. That ain't it. That's the thing.
Your class set called over the car.
Yeah, for real. He's not going to tell you anything useful.
Looks like they just took out a BMP-3.
It was one of those PMC tank busters. Nice piece of work.
I'll say. But now there's one less shield for you to use. Watch out for stray bullets. The enemy's not too discriminating.
They're not getting me on a cheap kill. I'll watch my back.
Yeah. Perpetually not useful. Guess it's like something I have to crawl under or something. Been that way. I've been this way. What the hell? Is there a technique that I am unaware of? I was going in the complete opposite direction? Didn't I come from here? Yeah, I pole vaulted over those. Came out this way. The door. Gate right here. Doesn't look like it's interactable other than taking cover. This is no direction to go in. Can't vault over that. A petro bomb? Okay. It's a cool story, bro. This way. What's this? Cool. Useful.
Jill 9 Iron 1986 said go straight ahead.
Is there a hole here I'm not seeing?
It's you.
I love how the directions stop immediately. It's a good time to heal up some and take a bite of what I got for lunch. It's been a busy day.
JS9 Island 1986 said there should be a path in the buildings you dropped down into the cutscene.
Okay. I need to enter a building. There's a building. Building. Ain't up that way, right?
Jizz 9 Hour 1986 said should be a ladder to climb on the left side.
Okay. I've climbed this ladder. Oh, is this it? Awful. I just didn't go further enough. That's fair. I probably just didn't see it. Thank you.
Jace9 Island 1986 said do not allow.
Jixon Dillionaires 86 said, I always thought that was an ice cream truck with a jingle.
I agree. There's like one on a perch somewhere, right?
Who's that?
Yep, there he is. Fuck.
Jixon Dillionaires 86 said in chapter 1.
Ooh, nice. We'll watch a little bit of the cutscene while I munch or build on this sandwich. Oh, it'll work. No paper towels.
Snake, you're here to kill Liquid, aren't you?
That's the mission.
My mission is to inspect the PMCs. I'm not in a position to take action. All I can do is stand by and watch. I can't help you, understand? I'm a peacekeeper, here to keep order.
Understood.
Tasty. Should have shot this fool in the dome right here. Stop the cap. I did not kill 79 people. Yeah. If you count the geckos as people, excuse me. Shut up, Sonny. I mean, you can collect some face masks, I think.
JIX9 Island 1986 said I think are over like 20 titles to get in MGS4 playthroughs. I requires like 7 or 8 minimum to get them all. 400 kills I think is one of them. You will get that one, LOL.
You know? I definitely am suffering no gunfights. But I don't have to. I'll take these guys out with the silencer from a block away. That's gonna happen. I played enough stealth in Metal Gear Solid 3 for a lifetime.
Head for the research lab where Naomi's being held. It's to the north.
Under attack! HQ. Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra
Jixon Dylanerts 86 said I used a rocket launcher to get that 400 kills run lol.
Mm-hmm. Are these the homies or something? I don't think so. I don't know.
Understood. Stand by. Sending reinforcements now.
Jackson Dylaners 86 said you just watched the enemy kill the homie log.
I was, you know, it's hard to see. It's hard to see. As long as I didn't kill the homie, that's the thing that I'm worried about. God damn it.
What happened? What's going on out there? Acknowledged.
Oh. Oh wait, no, I'm not your enemy. I'm not your enemy. I just accidentally shot at you guys. What the fuck? Bitch.
Snake.
Oh, it's you again. Hey. Who? My imagination. Hey.
What?
Back me up! We've encountered a new enemy. Requesting backup. Understood. Stand by. Sending reinforcements now.
Do I have any hope? I don't.
Suppressing fire! Where'd he go?
Bitch, I'm right here.
It's the enemy!
he back at it again with the bullshit. You're going in the right direction. Yeah. Progress, though not altogether speedily. What time is it? 1:20? Okay.
What's going on? What? Are those footsteps? It's you. Who? What are you doing here?
You know what am I doing here?
Hey!
Back me up.
Brother. Isn't there a sniper somewhere?
Suppressing fire.
That's one way to deal with that. Hey, ooh.
Understood. Regroup and engage.
Go. Goddamn. Right? Like I could have switched the thing to that. Oh, well, the fucking monkey. That is one of the scariest looking things rendered ever on a fucking screen. They did such a bad job with that. Shut up, Draven. Shut up, Draven. I don't get any type of refill? I regaining health or not? Yeah, I am. This is extremely slowly. Oh, wait. Doesn't this thing... No.
J-Class, the snake is stressor, flaw.
You know, sometimes you just gotta let it rock. Did that help me at all?
J-Class said maybe crawl into the shade.
Oh, that's some... I forgot about that bullshit. Oh my god. I forgot about that bullshit. I see the numbers changing. Madness. I see that's like something's happening with the number. Saying that I see the number change is a bit extreme. Oh no, not yet. I was going to finish it earlier today by lowering the difficulty, but I found out that you can't lower the difficulty. You have to like play the game all over again. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, whatever. Good stuff, guys. Good stuff. Isn't there a button? Oh, that's only in the cutscene.
Snake, can you hear me?
Snake, can you hear me? Where am I supposed to be on? Who's saying what? Where are y'all at? Oh. Holy shit. You fucking kidding me? Something tells me that didn't land. Okay.
GS9 Island 1986 said, calling to the night, really good song, top 5 is Oast song.
I agree. It's a good song. I like the Metal Gear Solid 2 song more though. That works. That works. I'm not really in the shade, tragically. It's not a whole bunch of shade to be fucking had. I feel like he's not healing. Now he is. All right. Appropriately epic.
Snake, the rebels have got an armored dozer. They're probably going to use it to bust their way into the mansion. Give it some cover and it might get you inside the compound.
And now,
Naomi's lab is somewhere inside those mansion grounds. Proceed immediately. Infiltrate the place and find out where she is.
In downtown Tokyo, this is your host, Brian Payton, for the exclusive in-game broadcast of Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Jackson Dylaners 86 said, TNEs remember this lyric of the song for later, all the ashes of men remain as a perfect memory.
But first, let me introduce Aki Saito, who's joining me on the program. for joining me, Aki. It's kind of weird. We're in the future now. It's 106 days in the future that we're recording this, or that we're broadcasting this. We're recording this in February, knowing that this is going to be burnt onto the Blu-ray disc for millions of people to enjoy.
It's exciting, isn't it?
Yeah, I've never been burnt on a Blu-ray disc before.
Me neither.
So people listening to this, they come across the iPod in MGS4.
Yes.
They come across this episode and they're wondering, now what exactly is this? What is this for?
Yes.
Good question.
This is to, well, actually, there's a lot of meanings, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, to ease the tension, playing the game, things like that.
J-Class said it happened to me earlier. I think it has a bit to do with though.
By listening to our voices.
Our stupid conversations.
Yes. And you also ease the tension of Snake.
Yes.
Because his sight gauge will fill up if you're listening to music.
Exactly.
Or if you're listening to this program.
J-Class said go test smart.
Integral podcast. This is really cool in the game. Obviously, as players know, they're playing this on an Apple iPod, not just a generic MP3 player. Now, Aki, you worked on this project. You worked on getting approvals from Apple. Can you talk about that process of getting the iPod into the game, which is very cool?
Yes.
Brother.
You know, consumer production always comes up with cool ideas, and at that time, still is. You know, everyone had an iPod.
It's like I have to access something or other from.
And we thought, today, Mr. Kojima, great Captain fan as well. We thought that why not we put the actual iPod in the game and for Snake to use as an item, which is a cool idea. So it was really fun working with Apple because they're really nice guys actually.
And you're a super fan of Apple.
Well, yes, me too. You and I are the last sole survivors within the company to have the Mac PCs on our desks and work on it.
But you take it a step further. You have a competitor's laptop. It's a PC-based laptop.
Yes.
With an Apple sticker over their brand, over their logo on that laptop. So people from a distance think you're on a PowerBook or something.
Yeah. Well, that's actually I customize inside as well. So because at home I'm an Apple user, and it's I change the inside as well, and it's I don't know. It's just more fun when you're working.
Right.
You don't get dull, and you want to work on a computer that you love.
Well, you like to be that rebel, you know.
Yeah.
But it's funny. But it's funny because you don't have to be a rebel.
The fuck are these guys talking about?
You see Macintosh,
I mean, I know what they're talking about. They're just fucking yapping. They're crazy yapping right now.
The iPod is synonymous with MP3 players. And so we've gotten the game. Did you have to go through a bunch of different checks?
Well, yeah, I did a couple of rounds of trying to get approvals, but what I did was this was really cool. They actually wanted to see how.
I had some fucking rations. Thank you.
How this will work. So what I did was I went to the studio and I made a video with staff of Consumer Productions. Thanks, guys. And we made a video, a cool video, and made sure that.
Jackson Dylan S86 said I'm El Surangel, the boss fight for your octopus, gotta sleep, caress on 100's boss, I gotta be here when you start mass.
There we go, do that thing, brother. I'll probably do a part 2 to the celebration stream to do the blindfolded thing when everybody's here instead of at 2 a.m. So there'll be more. I don't know if I'll do it in cosplay. This fucking this fight? Okay. Jesus Christ. It's probably the last fight I really want to do with a fucking eye patch on, but this will be a great place to call it. Sound the cap.
J-Class said, when will you start doing so?
Probably after I finish this game. I think that'll be a good thing to do. Like after I finish speedrunning Metal Gear Solid 4, hop into Metal Gear Solid 5. Even though I know chronologically that's not how that goes, but I think it works nicely.
That can be played on an iPod as well.
Oh, slick.
So I sent that.
This fucking thing is back playing. It's hilarious. Oh, this is entirely different.
J-Class said there were 12 more podcast episodes released as day, and like 20 additional music tracks.
Hold on, I gotta read that last part. Brothers. Just hop out where I am instead of hopping out across the fucking building. Are y'all even are y'all trying to find me? Y'all running away. What in the ass, brother? They almost have dropped in the middle or something. Brother, come the fuck on. Oh, okay. Worth. This is going to be difficult. This is really difficult. This is so What? Oh, some type of explosives I forgot about. Oh! Bitch. Oh, she... What? What? Bitch, where are you at? Bitch, I don't even like Otacon. What the fuck?
Naomi? Why? It's another mimic. Watch out, Snake.
Excuse me? Okay. What the fuck? Oh, released as DLC. That's the part that I didn't hear. The release as DLC part. That fight's not that bad on normal. I feel like she's not as deceptive. She's just kind of like hidden places instead of like pretending to be things. That shit was difficult. Playing fucking memory match with every single fucking room is crazy. Though I don't think this was that bad of a boss fight. Like, in design, I think it's kind of interesting, kind of cool.
I'm an octopus.
Bitch, you crazy.
Colonel, she needs therapy.
I tell you one thing, sweetheart.
Snake, she's shed her suit. Who knows what she'll throw at you next? Watch out!
You sure? Ayo, what? Thank you. Oh, immune to fucking rockets, asshole. You've been exercised in the name of the Horde. It's kind of got the big boss flowers, a little bit of petals. And she got blonde hair too. She's supposed to be the boss or something. Stop the Capedio.
Yo, Snake.
Stop the cap driving. Stop the cab door handle.
Snake, have you lost?
Stop the cab riding. You pissed me off for way more than enough for one day.
Follow Naomi's trail and find out where they took her. Watch out though. You might run into a few holdups along the way.
Let me tell you something, brother. Fuck you and this section. Not a week goes by where I'm not just like regularly checking my YouTube page and analytics and stuff, but I see that community post. The fuck? Where the fuck does that cave take me? And that shit is in the top left corner in a condivot. So I call that shit a condivot. Honestly, I could probably make it there. I'm not even gonna lie. Wait, what?
This is Rose. How can I help?
I need a psych check.
I'm impressed, Snake. You're keeping your psych up better than I expected. Maybe you were right about not needing my help.
Bitch, I need to save. How do you save in this game? I already forgot. Oh, it says save right there. I'm sorry. It's proof that I literally cannot see. Oh, excuse me. Might as well. Alright, let's see. TTS be going crazy. It's absolutely insane. Fortunately, Sea Breeze is a regular. Classic. Absolutely classic. Oh, alright. We made it to the end of stream. We can find. Oh, God damn it. Oh. Oh God. Gotta give that some time. Gotta let the pupil readjust. I'll put my headphones back on so I can hear. But that was good stuff. I like the intro. You guys are awesome. You know, couldn't have got to 100 subs without you guys. You can call me Manners because I actually had an eye the entire time. I know it's crazy. Still works more or less. But yeah, tomorrow we're going to probably start with the blindfold run and do that for like an hour or two, then finish up Metal Gear Solid 4, and then while that's happening, probably download Metal Gear Solid 5. I think is a good chain of events, and then by the time Metal Gear Solid 5 finishes downloading, it'll be within a reasonably decent time period, you know, a little bit, teeny bit. Play it for a little bit. So, yeah, you know, looking forward to it. And then maybe when we beat Metal Gear Solid 5, and then after we beat Survive, we'll replay Revengeance on an easier difficulty. But no, I think it's actually very beatable if I just save my shit and play with 2 eyes. I think it was pretty doable with 1 eye. Not gonna lie. I think it might even be doable with no eyes. You know, if we really get the practice down. So we're not doing that. But all that being the case, we've made an incredible journey so far. Made lots of progress. Played tons of Metal Gear Solid games. Heard Snake's name being called thousands of times. You know, it's been incredible. You know, hold on, let's see what we can get real quick. Alright, let's see what we got. Sorry, YouTube, you're gonna have to take a back seat for this one. I'll turn it down, but...
It's been incredible so far, fellas. I'm excited for what's coming up next. Whether it be Delta or Elder Scrolls, I hope you guys stick around for the long haul.
That's a little bit, I don't know, sad sounding at the end, but, Colonel, I think I do better than that voice. I really appreciate you guys. Big Boss couldn't do it without you. I don't know why I was doing the Obama voice. Without the eye patch, I lose my Big Boss powers. Oh, no. But, no, I really do appreciate it. Hope you guys stick around for all the
J
gaming.
Class said, "Who in the half was that supposed to be?" LOL.
You know, it's a voice cloning software that's free, so it's not that great, but you can upload your voice and then it clones it so that you can make text to speech generated Johns or whatever. So I uploaded a couple of voice files of like, just Snake saying stuff. And I think the clip nature of what I uploaded maybe have given the the software the wrong idea about Snake's vocal tone. That was played at a slower pitch, but one second. Or maybe it wasn't.
It's been incredible so far, fellas. I'm excited for what's coming up next. Whether it be Delta or Elder Scrolls, I hope you guys stick around for the long haul.
So I think it actually sounded a little bit better when it was sped up. Unless you were talking about my impersonation, in which case, yeah, that was Barako Pilskin. For sure.
J-Class said pretty good.
Yeah, that one was a little bit better. So the one at the beginning of stream sounded a bit better when it was slowed down, but I guess not all of them. It depends on whatever it is that you have written in there. But yeah, you guys are great. That is the overarching statement. My friend had a birthday today. I'll say happy birthday to my friend. I don't know if he's watching, but happy birthday to him. And
J-Class said make him say Otekken. Open the fucking door.
Otekken. That's funny.
Otakon, open the fucking door.
That actually sounded pretty good. I guess it just depends on what you try to make him say. That's interesting. That is very interesting. Well, I guess we learned more. I think there's like a quota or something, or like a limit, but I wouldn't mind. I don't. It does not. Like, you guys can't use it. That's the issue. I can't put this into TTS because that's just not how the softwares don't like mesh together in that way. And one of the speech engines that I do use has one of those services, but it just isn't working. I don't know why. It says it's included in my package, but when I try to use it, it says I don't have enough credits. But like I have enough credits. I have enough credits for sure. So yeah, I don't know what's up with that, but I found this thing, so that's nice. I'm glad that I was able to find that for stream. Though I wish that the opening one sounded better. It did. But it's called Speechify. If you ever want to mess around with it or like make video content, and I think this is what people use for like the Joe Biden and Donald Trump and Barack Obama play Smash Bros ass videos. Like, they clearly never did that, but they have like a decent, voice cloning thing and can make them say whatever. That's it's pretty good. It's pretty good, given the fact that there's plenty of like voice files out there. I mean, if they want
J Class said, when are we getting some edited content, soul shorts or compilations?
Right, it would be great. I was trying to figure out how to make shorts, and I didn't go too far into the process. But that's because I decided instead to work on the snake voice thing, and then that's when I found out that it didn't work through the thing that I thought it was going to work through, so I had to figure out a different thing, which I figured out on a completely different day. So it's a slow process, but I think within like probably a month, I'd say that's a fair estimate. I know that's kind of far off, but you know, maybe we wait till we finish the Metal Gear Solid series so we can fully compile all of the magical nonsense that's ever been. Which, yeah, and I don't think it'll take super long to beat Metal Gear Solid 5. I don't know what difficulty we'll play it on, but after we do that and we play Survive, then yeah, that's when we'll start rolling out all the delicious, nonsensical edited screams and mishaps and curses and punching of the air at Kojima and Rockstar and Platinum and Sakurai. That's the guy who made Smash Bros. But yeah, you know, it's I wish editing was easier. Not that I think it'll be particularly difficult. It's just, you know, the consumption of time outside of the consumption of time that streaming takes. But, you know, maybe one day I'll run into an excellent editing partner who will edit my pants.
J-Class
and
said
my...
Ground Zeroes has normal and hard. Phantom Pain has no difficulty settings.
I like how SpongeBob knew exactly how to intonate that. It's I was gonna say which one is longer, but maybe Ground Zeroes is longer, because I feel like I often hear people say that they're playing that, so maybe that's the meat and potatoes of the game, or maybe it's the other way around. All that being the case, it'll be interesting. Yeah, you said there's only normal and hard. It's crazy. That's crazy. Oh yeah, I guess the difficulty is determined by like what rank you want to get, and not just...
J-Class said Ground Zeroes is the prologue.
Crazy. Yeah, I guess it's just determined by what type of rank that you want to get in terms of the difficulty you set for yourself, instead of like, this mode has tons of gimmicks, this mode has a teeny tiny bit of gimmicks. Which is crazy. Like, playing Metal Gear Solid 2 on a different difficulty was crazy. Because, like, it legitimately is just an entirely different game. You get bombs in different places. You don't experience certain trolls. There's not security cameras in certain places, I'm pretty sure. The bosses were whatever the entire time. Like, I don't think I, like, one-shotted all the bosses.
J-Class said Phantom Pain has 50 story missions.
That's pretty cool. I like that. Doesn't sound, I don't know how like they're oriented, but doesn't sound too bad. I don't know. As long as it's not set up like Peace Walker, where it's just infinite menuing. It's infinite fucking not for your weapons. I don't recall it being bad for my weapons, but just everything else in between. Oh god. No fucking god. From R&D to putting this guy there and putting this guy here and making sure I had enough here and make sure. Again, I don't think I, like, if I wasn't trying to go for the true ending, if I was just trying to kill, what is it? Hot Coldman and Zdonkshklov, Zdorovsky. I don't know what the fuck his name was, but you know, yeah. That game gets tedious. It gets tedious quick, and it's not necessarily because of the gameplay as much as just the systems that surround it. So I hope that Phantom Pain isn't, you know, 100% like that. I understand if it took some of the systems, but like if they're presented in a better way, that does not feel like I'm doing the fucking like the Benny Hill fucking music. With my control stick between the fucking tabs of mess hall R&D fucking what is it, flying sparrow fish head, that's a nigga, you know what I'm saying, who's only kind of good at anything because they all got weird ass names. and like, you know, a Carfax report on these motherfuckers, yeah, they could leave that shit. They could leave a good chunk of that shit behind. But we'll see. We'll see how the game goes. People love it. I've learned early on in my life that means absolutely fucking nothing. But people whose opinion that I find to be generally well endowed in reason and logic, you know, they say it's cool. So, you know, it can't be that bad. You know? I think you have a pretty base take on video games, random moderator J Class. So I think that
J Class said base management is more automated, and you don't have to go back to base after each mission.
That's great. That's fucking great. Because I mean, that was like a large part of it. Is like you get sent back to base after the mission, and then you have to you fucking navigate to like the story thing, and then blah 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 blah. At least I'm pretty sure that's how it went. I don't think you could just like do mission after mission after mission. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure they improved on tons of it. Metal Gear Solid series in its actual series has not been something that I found to be bad. You know, I don't consider Rising Revengeance a Metal Gear Solid game for all the 1 billion reasons why I've said that it's not. You know, and honestly, number one, the biggest reason is because when you use a fucking sub, it does not affect you. That is why. You saw what happened when I shot the fucking rocket launcher too close to the octopus lady. I did a fucking backflip and smacked my dome on the shits. That doesn't happen in Rising Revengeance. You can shoot a rocket launcher at your fucking toes and nothing happens. Not a single thing. You can't even say it's because Raiden is built different. Because if somebody else shoots a rocket launcher at him, it fucking does numbers. You know? So no, Rising Revengeance is as far away from a fucking... All that being the case, my point is that
J-Class said, do you want it?
Was that a Japanese TTS voice? Yeah, I don't consider that a Metal Gear Solid game. So I think that all the Metal Gear Solid games I have played have been fairly enjoyable and basically decent. You know, it's not like what is it? Red Dead 1 was really fun. I like that. There were some, again, I will repeat for the 100,000 times, some storyline decisions that rubbed me the wrong way. But outside of that, I think the gameplay was really good. You know, I give it like a 7.79 out of 10 in terms of gameplay, and I give it like a 5 out of 10 in terms of narrative, but in terms of character design, which I think is separated from the narrative, interestingly enough, inside of Red Dead Redemption 1, I think the character design is like 9 out of 10. I love lots of the characters inside of Red Dead Redemption 1, outside of DeSanta and the bull who's right above him. But almost every other main character and side character is done really well in that game. I say that to say that Red Dead Redemption 2 is a fucking garbage can fire that I never want to play again as long as I fucking live. So, yeah. You know, I think that we'll have fun playing Metal Gear Solid 5, because that'll probably be one of the better games that we play, as all of the Metal Gear Solid games have, with the exception of, like, you know, aspects of Peace Walker and aspects of Portable Ops and you know, aspects of all of the games to a certain extent, but like, you know, it does not sour the overall playing experience. Just like with Red Dead Redemption, the narrative choices that they chose did not ruin the game for me, versus games that were entirely ruined for me because they were fucking garbage, like Rising Revengeance mode, and the decisions that the developers made around the difficulty. Like, what do you mean I can't lower the difficulty? Bitch, I tried it on the hardest difficulty. Give me the opportunity to lower it. What you mean I can only choose difficulties that I've beat it on? Get the fuck out of my face. But yeah, it's weird. I don't understand that. That doesn't make any sense to me. But yeah, I forget where I was going with that previous point, but doesn't matter. we move on to bigger and brighter horizons, we're gonna start posting in the forums and stuff, all that good jazz. It's gonna skyrocket. All of it is. It's gonna be great. You know, I don't think we're gonna get any bad Johns in here. We do have bad Johns in here, but I know all of them, so it's not actually what we're going for. They're wonderful people. It's just for a plethora of reasons. They don't fall into the category of Johns that are so wowed by my streaming prowess that they would like to marry me. You know, but eventually, one day, we probably will never get
J-Class said we still have bad apples.
We still have bad apples. I don't think I think everybody's pretty decent in the chat or in the community. It's just I was saying that we have bad Johns. Maybe Johns means apples in Canada. I'm not sure. It could be a thing. But no. I mean like women, good looking women, which we do have in chat sometimes. It's just they're like my friends' exes or long-time friends from childhood. You know, they're not the ones who are about to be like, oh my god, marry me, you're so attractive. At least I don't think so. Hey, let me know, my beautiful womankind friends who watch stream. Hey. But all that aside, I think that the base of the community will grow substantially and significantly in only but so much more time. The contents of such expedited growth hopefully will not like result in anime phases all over the place. That would be great. Like I'm saying, I'm rooting for 21 plus year old good looking 100% girl gamers. You know, that'd be great. You're preferably over 25, honestly. You know, I'm just putting the lowest possible number. But yeah, that's how it goes. Yeah, we'll stream tomorrow. I don't think that we won't. And if not, then Tuesday. But we'll do Metal Gear Solid 4 or Metal Gear Solid 1 into Metal Gear Solid 4, and then download the Phantom Pain Ground Zeroes Deluxe Combo Supreme or whatever the fuck. You said you have that on Xbox, right? Yeah, I think if Survive still has like an online server, I'll buy Survive on whatever platform you have it on. But I'll probably play 5 on the PS4. Excuse me. There we go. My eye is almost back to working completely. It got used to not getting light. But that being the case, we are going to wipe this stuff off our face. So we haven't even been, like, I wanted to go live earlier, but then it took a long time to get everything actually started.
J-Class said Xbox. Not sure why they don't just make everything cross-platform at this point.
They should, but they said, fuck you, I love money. I guess, like, I don't know. Because it doesn't really make more money to, like, not make things cross-platform if the games are also already on other platforms. Like, I don't know. It's just weird. I don't understand. It's anti-consumer, but we're not surprised by anti-consumer practices in this day and age. It's actually quite normal. But yeah, I'll play 5 on the PS4, and then I'll play Survive on the Xbox if you have the Xbox, or I'll play it on like Xbox Game Pass Live Premium or whatever the fuck that shit is called. Man, I was looking at Twitch Turbo. Apparently, it's $16. What the fuck? I close my eye.
Colonel, what the fuck is that about?
You know, I don't. It has me perplexed. You expect me to pay $16?
J-Class said, what is Twitch Turbo?
Twitch Turbo is basically YouTube Premium, but for Twitch. Like, if you want to look at a streamer on Twitch and not have to watch 7 ads immediately, then you probably either subscribe to that person, you know, follow them or whatever, or not follow them, but you have to like pay money to subscribe to them, and then you won't get any ads, or you can use your Amazon Prime membership to like subscribe to them, and you only get one of those a month. So basically, say if it were YouTube, right, say you liked watching me and say 5 other people, Twitch says pay me $16, or you can pay each of those people $6, like, and anybody else who you end up wanting to watch like without ads, which is like crazy to me. It's just crazy. $16 is a lot of money for a platform that doesn't allow you to scroll backwards on videos. Like, what in the fuck? Like, what in the fuck? Like, live replay is just one of the best things, in my opinion. Something don't look right, scroll back 10 seconds, figure out what the fuck it was. Watch it in slow-mo. Watch it in 2x speed. All things that, like, I've not experienced the ability to do on Twitch, or at least it is not inherently visibly available to me, in which case you done fucking failed. Because when I be on Twitch, I don't have an eye patch on, so it ain't that. You feel me? But yeah, it's mid. It's mid. But I mean, I go on Twitch to watch tournaments. I watch Sam on Twitch when she streams on Twitch, but that's about it. And like, this other dude is pretty cool. He's cool. But I use my Prime sub on him, so I don't get any ads, and I just tune in, and I'm like, oh, this is cool. You know, but anybody else, like, when I go to watch Sam, sometimes I have to watch, like, I'll pop out of stream and do something, like, IRL, and then come back into the stream, like, maybe 5-6 minutes later or something, and then I have to watch 5 ads again every single time. And it's like, she changed that, but it just shouldn't be a thing. It shouldn't be a thing where they force you to watch ads in such an obstructive way. It'd be different if it came up like in the fucking corner or something like that, but you just get completely removed from the stream. You can't hear the streamer anymore. You have to guess as to what the fuck they were saying, because you also can't rewind the video while it's live. Yeah, Sam is monetized. Sam is a Twitch affiliate. They actually used to be like or not used to be, but like they streamed a lot very consistently, and because of that, their following was very, like, you know, very chat like. You know, she had like donations and like crazy resubs. Like, you can like resub for a certain amount of time and shit. So like, you know, if somebody were to sub for like 5 months or something like that, that would be like, you know, 5 times $6 or whatever. So they just like donated $30 or whatever and pledged allegiance to your fucking flag. But it's insanely easy to get to be an affiliate on Twitch. You just have to stream like 15 days in a row. You feel me? I'm just, you know, it's not hard, but it's just like a different platform, algorithm, community, all of that stuff. All of it's just like wildly different. And I'm just much more of a YouTube guy personally. You know, I grew up on YouTube. I've had a YouTube channel since like 2000 and something or other, like 12 maybe 11, maybe 8, I don't know. You know, whatever 15 years ago is at this point.
J-Class said female privilege is a huge thing that's streaming as well. Changed my mind, lol.
That couldn't even teeny bit, you know. And it's not to say that, you know, Sam isn't like funny or charming or charismatic or a good artist or multifaceted. All of those things are very true. But if Sam were to go like open a just chatting stream and then like make the thumbnail like you know what I'm saying? You feel me? I think that she's gonna get more people into her thing if we like promoted the exact same, but my thumbnail was me looking like this. I don't know. This is kind of attractive, you know. Like they're gonna be like, "Oh, is that guy like cosplaying Snake? That's weird. He's black." But on any other occasion, all right, if I don't have fucking Duck Dynasty Army camo on, yeah, you're not wrong, brother. You're not wrong. And hey, man, get the bag. Absolutely get the bag. I ain't mad at. I'm mad at the amount of fucking ads I have to watch when I go to watch her stream. But even then, I was just like, I mean, still get your money. Like, I don't even care. Like, if I have to watch 5 ads, if I know that you're getting money because of that, put 10 ads. You know. But that being the case, yeah, it's a long road. We still have 980. No, let me make sure we still have over 100 subs. Let me make sure that anime phase didn't strike while I wasn't looking, while I was crawling under the table. Yeah, we still have 110. Nice. But yeah, it's difficult, but we're gonna get out there. I know that we all we have to do is make shorts, make edited content, just like, you know, you were saying, post out a little bit more on different forums and platforms, and then maybe change my name from BadManners to BadManners Gaming or something like that, because it's incredibly difficult to find me in a YouTube search. It's insane. It's absolutely diabolical. There's a band named BadManners. I don't know. Maybe it's just a phrase that rolls off the tongue, so people just used it for everything else, you know? But yeah, my SEO is so bad. My search engine optimization. Like, you damn near have to type in BadManners Smash playing Splatoon motherfucker black person to get me to come up in a YouTube search. It's crazy. I used to have like a definitely a easier name to find. It used to be like Jonah557, but that didn't, to me, feel like it encapsulated anything in particular. You know, and it didn't. I mean, that was a name that YouTube gave to me way back in the day, but yeah, it's good times. But one day we'll multicast the stream. Once I get 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, I'll start streaming on Twitch. Cause like, trying to build a community on both platforms sounds crazy. Like, what the heck? If I'm just trying to get people on YouTube right now, and I got the homies that I got, you know, I'll be like, all right, now also go over to Twitch. Like, what the fuck? It's insanity. So yeah, I think that once we have a larger diversified crowd, maybe we'll start doing like different types of streams on different platforms or something. This game is crazy. This game is crazy. I had to beat this game twice when I played it because they fucking deleted the VOD, and I'm like, this also gets the VOD chopped up. Just played because we talked longer than 30 minutes over the thing. Oh, we got some Spanksy Fox music. Classic stuff right there. Gotta support the homies. Spanksy also makes like cool artwork and stuff. You know, I implore the people to check out the people. You know, if people want to watch that retro gameplay, I tell them check out Just Classics. You feel me? You know, You could fuck around and get an emulator, or buy a PlayStation 2, or you could just watch the homies swing through the city. You feel me? It's crazy because like this is what Spanksy sounds like, but then like I can't in my head hear shark facts in this tone. Oh, no, that would be illegal. That would be illegal if I clone Spanksy's voice from his music to have him as a TTS voice that only I can use. That I think that's probably morally reprehensible on a creative contents level. But we will do I do intend on doing a collab with Spanksy to cover some music. He has a song that I really want to cover. It sounds really cool. And then maybe we can do a cover of like a Metal Gear Solid song. Like that one song, bro. This song right here, bro. This song right here, bro. This song? I know it says only at one viewer, but still. This song right here? And that one viewer is probably me on my phone. But this song right here? This song right here? Yes. Yes, sir. This shit. Supreme. Absolutely supreme. Does he not have a shark song? No, he doesn't. Oh, I guess this is like a band in an album. That makes a lot of sense. Why isn't TTS working? I don't know. Who knows? They'll tell you what they know, but they won't show. Oh, error? I've got something in my throat. Oh, we probably ran out of shits McGee. Hold on. You've got a ways to go. Bitch! Why don't y'all let me go to the damn... What in the hell, Kanye? Kanye. You better wait to shine. They'll tell you what is yours, but they take brother. No, I still have credits. I've got something in my phone. Don't have a whole bunch of credits left, but hold on. I love this. This is just such a good song. It's something about the way that my man's crooning. Hit me with a TTS random moderator J class if you don't mind. So added 29. Okay. So good. So good. Does seem like it's broken. Well, whatever. That being the case, I will just take those voices out so that TTS continues to work. And and I'll figure out the other shit later. Inside my note, I need to stay afloat. For the sun, you better wait to fall. They'll tell you where to go, but they won't know. I'm gonna look up that band in a second. I'm not like tired, honestly. It's just that I did not feel like playing games anymore with an eye patch on, but I didn't want to play it without the eye patch on either. I know, the duality of man, it was crazy. It's kind of fun playing with the eye patch on. It's not really fun having your eye need to readjust over the course of several minutes because it was closed for fucking 4 hours. Man, it's hard being blind. Blind people got my respect, brother. Not that they didn't before, but now they really have it. Alright. And then my fucking phone refuses to update chat, which is obnoxious. Which means I have to see it on my computer, but I'm doing stuff on my computer. When you were oh yeah, you did say that you were partially blind in your right eye. Was that, I mean, oh, Kojima is a huge music fan. Only kid in grade 1 looking like a Bond film. That's funny. Oh, TTS, come on, get your act together. Is it a streamer bot issue? The 100 sub celebration stream is taking us directly into our roots. I got something in my bones. One day I'll be able to remember lyrics and shit. Disconnected, got you. Okay. Yo, if that was the issue, that would be so fucking obnoxious that I deleted the things. Oh, did I close speaker box? Crazy. Oh, well, now I'm just disappointed. How did it break entirely?
J Class said, "Ah, awesome, I am a little boy chicken."
Well, okay. I guess it works now. I guess it works now. Yeah, no, I'm not troubleshooting right now. I'm just gonna let that rock. Yeah, I've known that Hideo is a really big film fan. He's very vocal about that. I didn't know that he fucked with music though. I mean, but when you fuck with film, you just end up fucking with music because like OSTs go hard. That I was gonna ask what it was, but I you know, only if you were comfortable with it. Well, they like busted the light bulb and then like the filament and like gas and shit got you, or like they threw. Yeah, I don't. I got so many questions. Like, was there malicious intent, or were you guys just like silly kids? Like, does your cousin like need better help or something? Oh man! All right, now that we have TTS working or something, we can find Star Sailor. I've got something in my bones. I don't think that's like even a lyric, but that's what I hear. And sometimes the lyrics don't matter. Sometimes it's just the vibes. It's the fact that he that's the important part. Okay, what album was that? Oh, is that just like the self-titled album or something? With 14 tracks, maybe? No, I think it's called Love Is Here. Him just saying there's a hole inside my boat is just a funny thing, because like, you gonna do something about that, bud? You gonna take care of that, or you straight? You just gonna float? This is actually a prequel to Float On by Modest Mouse. That's a joke for people who played Guitar Hero, I guess. I'm sure Modest Mouse has real fans. Oy. Okay, so all of the videos are hidden in this playlist. Garbage. They're giving me Radiohead vibes like right off the bat. Did somebody okay.
J Class said we made a tent with blankets and had a lamp in there with us. The lamp got really hot over time and he dared me to stare at the light bulb. When I got close to it, he pushed my head.
No! No, not the kids. Why are they so impulsive? There's a band called hold on, cause I'm definitely gonna listen to this. This like slaps in the Radiohead way. There's a band called Mumford and Sons, and they're also kind of giving me that vibe too. You might know this song. God, I haven't thought of this song in forever. This John slaps. Oh, they're pretty big here in Canada. Alright, now I wouldn't say two. These things went out of style in America like a day after they came into style tragically. But like it's because their music is like, I don't know. It's not big city music, that's for sure. It's like car commercial music, and that dies out quickly here, tragically, because like they'll use a really good band for car commercial music, and then people won't see that band as anything else but that shit. But I fuck with them. I think I bought their album. I did. I bought their album and I fuck with it heavy.
And it was your heart on the line. I already fucked it up this time. Didn't I, my dear? Didn't I, my dear?
Hard ass ukulele solo. Things you don't think you'd be saying in your life. But then you listen to Mumford and Sons. Yeah, no, these guys definitely give like a more appreciation of space type vibe in their music, and I feel like that translates better in rural spaces and whatever the fuck we have here in America. I like the places where we do have rural spaces, the people aren't based enough to like Mumford and Sons. What's the population of Philly? I feel like 5 million. I might be capping. It might be 7 million.
But it was not your fault but mine. And it was your heart on the line. I really fucked
Oh no, I'm tripping. It's 1.5 million. Yeah, I guess 5 million would be great. It feels like it sometimes. But no, it's 1.5. Wait, what? Oh well, the metropolitan area, you know, has 6 million people. If we consider like all of Philadelphia and its larger areas, apparently. That's what Google is telling me, but I think Philadelphia city itself, it only has 1.5 million. Like if you consider like Cheltenham and like a bunch of other motherfucking places, then yeah, but nah, it's 1.5. And it's not like we don't have space, it's just it's so improperly used and dealt with. Like it's there's a lot of like abandoned lots that are filled with garbage and abandoned factories that could be anything but are not. Like it sucks. And then Pennsylvania, the state, is actually very rural. But oh yo, it's our homie Karar. I remembered your name and everything, brother. We're doing good. If you scroll to the beginning of the the VOD, you will see us in full cosplay of Metal Gear, of Snake, of Naked Snake, and we do a whole thing. It looks great. It looks kind of cheesy, but you know, I like it. And I appreciate you for stopping in, brother. You said, what is this? He's an old man. This is Metal Gear Solid 4. It's like the last game in the series, chronologically the last game in the series. Snake, some stuff happens to him. I don't know if you know a lot about the Metal Gear Solid. Oh, I appreciate it, brother. You know, I try to get the good look. We have an eye patch. You know, hold on. You know. We're doing the thing. I can't see though when I have the eye patch on, so it's hard. That's insane. I mean, I hear that. I hear that like a lot of Canada is like fucking not people. Like y'all tree population go fucking insane. But I mean that sounds dope. When there's more nature than things that can destroy nature, big fan of that. Ah, cool. Yeah, Snake turned into a old guy because he's a clone, and now he's an old guy, and some crazy stuff happens in this cutscene. But it also doesn't happen. It's very Many things. Many things. Is my gun over there? I think my gun is over there. I was wondering where I put it. Your beauty will destroy its nature. That's powerful, brother. That's powerful. So I suppose that also, yeah, you guys have provinces. That's cool. It always seems so Legend of Zelda to me. You know, it's the rule of nature. That fucking game, brother. I legitimately thought that I could just lower the difficulty and I'd finish it, but in fact, I feel like I saw somebody do that. Or maybe not. Maybe they raised it. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I could not tell you. It might have like different settings on the computer. Like there might be a mod that just allows you to try any chapter at any difficulty or something. Or maybe when you beat the game, you can try them all from like anything. I don't know. We really fucked it up this time, didn't we? We must occupy the world. You know, that is what humans have done, brother. They are the greatest germ that has spread all across throughout space and time, even into the great void we call the universe. Humans have spread their stuff all over it. Let's finish listening to this album, though. Lil Mumford and Sons. They have a lot of good songs. They have like 10 songs that I fucking bang with hard, which is kind of a lot, you know, for me. Yeah, this is good music. This is good music. J Class with the good music alert. Crazy. It's not crazy, actually, very consistent. But Hideo with the good music. I didn't know that. I didn't know that Hideo was about to introduce me to good bands. I mean, so I think that's part of it, right? Because like, I saw that Hideo isn't a musical producer at the like on the credits that they force you to fucking watch. I looked at the like musical credits and it was always like the same dude, but it wasn't Hideo. And I'm sure Hideo has like some type of input or whatever. But like knowing that Hideo didn't like write these songs or whatever also lets me know that Hideo just knows about good music and he's like, yeah, I'm gonna put this song in the end of my game. You know, which is a skill all its own, instead of just like, you know, I'm just gonna have some dude make music for my game and that dude is like lit, you know, that's cool, but it's not necessarily a skill. And not Mr. Anderson. Oh, I did, especially with the pause. That is one thing I do remember from The Matrix, is like how he was talking and he was just so visibly disgusted with humanity as a concept. Like Mans was like, y'all suck. Oh, but the Battles of Destiny is that I did listen to some of it. It was very good. Maybe not the music I'd listened to on stream, but it was interesting. Very nice, very nice. An acquired taste, maybe, but nice all the same. First of all, you had to wear an eye patch for a whole year is crazy. How did your eye recover? Well, you're partially blind. Would LASIK help? I'm kind of afraid to use LASIK. Are you a fan of Radiohead? You have to be a fan of Radiohead. Jake, if you like this music, there's no way you're not. What? They got the kick too? First of all, we can get Spanksy on the vocals and I kill this shit on guitar. It'd be perfect. Random moderator J Class on the spoons. I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. I was gonna have an audio clip of you do it to yourself from Radiohead because I feel like it's appropriate for a lot of things that happen in Smash. You do it to yourself, just you. They're another band where I like a lot of their albums. Like, not even just songs. Like, I just fuck with their albums heavy.
Been denied.
I also like Train. Train is good. Oh, you said every year you play it? The Battles of Destiny? Yeah, well, it's because Metal Gear Solid 3 was just such a good game. It was perfect. It was the perfect mix of like not moving too fast and like so you gotta wait to fall. Oh yeah, that's a good song. That's also by this band. We're actually playing music from this band. Hold on, let me this isn't a playlist. This is a single video that's 57 minutes long, tragically. Instead of it being like broken into parts. But yeah, Metal Gear Solid 3 was like perfectly paced in the way that we were playing it. I feel like, was it rations didn't increase health, did they? In Metal Gear Solid 3? Why I needed stamina because I couldn't aim. That's why. And I had to keep eating stuff so that I could aim. And I was switching back and forth between. Oh, this is loud. This is very loud. What do you call it? You need an assistant producer, yo, for real, brother. I tell you, that's what my one friend tells me all the time. He says, yo, if you could just have somebody who could run the things and you just make stuff, it'd be great. But what do you call it? Yeah. It was really nicely paced. Metal Gear Solid 4 wasn't paced worse. It's just that there wasn't any food to eat. Like Metal Gear Solid 3 is fucking charm, bro. It just has charm out the wazoo. I legitimately felt pained skipping those cutscenes. Those are some of my favorite cutscenes. They just have so much charm. They have James Bondian charm, you know? And because of that, the game kind of elicited damn, that's some gourmet shit right there. Like, the fact that Snake has a voice file for, like, eating shit, like, it was great. It was great. It was just such a great video game experience. The first time I played it, it was fun. The second time I played it, because it's not a bad game. Like, none of the bosses were, like, super duper hard or obnoxious. Like, the fear fight took me a while, but it was still fun. All of it was fun. Everything was. It's not too long either. It's not too long at all. But yeah, we got to get those Johns queued up. We got to get those. Well, you know what? I think the edited content will be perfect for that. I think that's where we'll add in everything post facto. We can bring back all the sound clips and editing. And I vow that we will do it. We'll have the best edited content of any small streamer. Somehow. I have like decent editing software. I just haven't used it to edit anything. Oh, this music is very coverable. I can definitely like guitar this. And then solo for the piano. You know, it just has to be refined. And I think that I have a good mind for post content. Like, I'm pretty decent with pre-planning for stream, and stream is all right with all the amenities. I think that a lot of it also had to do with like, we had less stuff for the other parts of stream, so I definitely wanted to have something that was engaging, and then we got a whole bunch of other stuff like the hand cam, the heart monitor, having music on screen, having various effects and explosions and stuff like that. But all that stuff honestly is a lot more manageable. than the audio clips because I literally would just have 19 videos up on the side of the side of OBS, and just click them at the appropriate time. I need to get a soundboard so that can be a real thing. That's not. Oh, there we go. I hope that it's a really cool lesson. Maybe it's like a piano lesson or something like that, or just like, you know, algebra. But it's awesome that you're spreading education, Karar. I hope that you have a great time while you're doing that. Am I right? But yeah, you rock with that, brother. Yeah, this good vibes on this album. Oh man, hold on, I think we can. Oh, D headband. Become a regular person. Oh, from Newgrounds. Newgrounds is a crazy website. They used to have a fighting game that was like, oh, thank you. It's I have like braids. You know, I don't. They used to be a little bit. They used to be a little bit more clean, but you start sweating, you start crawling under tables and doing tactical stuff. I have some like face paint on my face right now, because it was like a little bit of face camo. It makes more sense in the beginning of the video, I promise. But yeah, it's been in fact, we're also. Oh God. This will be the before and after, you know, when you scroll to the beginning of the stream, you see some type of big boss individual, and then you scroll to the end of the stream and you see a guy from JCPenney. I'm the JCPenney guy. But yeah, so it was a good day. It's not that I don't like candy or anything, but I don't usually celebrate Halloween. Like, I don't dress up and go trick-or-treating. I mean, one, I'm a grown man, but also when I was a child, I didn't do that either. So dressing up as characters is something that's kind of foreign to me entirely. I did do a Mario cosplay type thing with my friend once for Halloween. He was Luigi. He's taller than me. You said end is Kevin from Rising. Oh, deadass. This is literally what Kevin from with the headset and everything.
Damn, Raiden, that's cold. I mean, they still people, right?
It's a quote from Rising because that game traumatized me. But no, because it was really fun. Like, that's a part of Rising's like edited content that I think is going to be really funny. Is that like, as Raiden is talking about chopping these people up like vending machines, I'm like, damn, Raiden, that's kind of cold. These are still people, right? And then Kevin is like, damn, Raiden, that's kind of cold. These are still people, right? And I'm like, wait a minute, hold up, wait a minute.
Are black people stereotypically morally correct?
But no, I don't know why fucking Kevin looks like Exhibit, brother. I don't know why. He said pimp my body, but not in that way. In the way that makes sense for Metal Gear Rising. I like this song more than the second song, unless this is the second song too, which would be fucking crazy. Oh, it tells you what song is playing. That's kind of cool. You know what? Yeah. I'll put this on the screen. Why am I rocking out so hard to a song like
looking for another chance. See your blue-eyed problem.
Okay. I'm a big fan of like that slight falsetto. You like me? That's hilarious. I forgot that that's actually where that meme came from. Is that was Exhibit in his cars where he's like, yo dog, we heard you like video games, so we put a video game inside the back seat of your car that also has a video game as the front. You know, it's a great show. A great show. It gave people hope. It gave people hope that one day Exhibit might pimp their ride. And I can tell you, a majority of people didn't get their rides pimped by Exhibit. So, is Exhibit Canadian? Why is that something?
J-Class said I'm a creep, I'm a weirdo.
No, definitely. It definitely. Oh wait, hold on. Was that just reading that from like 1,000 years ago? No, from. Bro, that's hilarious. I thought you were repeating that because of the falsetto that he used in this song is kind of like that. But that's insane. I'm like looking for it to pop up and that's funny. What was I looking for? I was looking for or at something on my computer. And on my computer, I was looking for is Exhibit Canadian. Nobody has a show in Canada coming up soon, or did. Why is he still at shows? What are you doing, Exhibit? What could you possibly be doing? That's funny. We need more. I was gonna say we need more Canadian rappers, and then I instantly thought of Drake, and I was like, no, hold on, what isn't? It's one of these guys. I swore Maud'Dib was Canadian.
So insincere, quiet American, I held you so dear. Get back on your feet again. Nothing to say.
Tory Lanez is Canadian? That's crazy. God damn, I don't know who the fuck these people are. That's nobody. That's big time nobody. I guess I've been wrong my entire life. I swore most stuff was Canadian. It's a shame that Drake is at the top of that list. Truly a shame. Truly a shame. What? I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed in most stuff for not being from Canada. But that does remind me, Chaos, they ain't even pop up on this list. that might be a Canada deep cut exclusive. They got Nav, Killy, Kanan, Buck 65, Honey Cocaine, Decisive, DL Incognito, Northside Benji, Tom McDonald. These are the producer call-outs for these guys. 6'2", spelled T-O-O, by the way. Abdominal. Yeah. You know, maybe one day I'll listen to these guys and see where Canada stands in the hip hop pantheon. Might be better than Philly. We got Meek Mills. We had a guy named Freeway. Freeway was better than Meek Mills, but you know. Crab Bucket by Chaos. You know what? How much more of this album do we have left? Most of it. I wonder how Hideo found this song. Was he just listening? I don't know. I like Japanese jazz. What the fuck did I just? Okay. I like Japanese like fuck me. City pop jazz and like fusion. It's really good. But that has an inherent bonus of that has the distinct advantage of being fucking city pop 70s jazz. Like that shit is just good. Not that this isn't good musically, but I think that a lot of it has to do with like their Karuni nature and like the way that the words just kind of like flow together. I suppose you don't need to know what they're saying to appreciate that. As I just said 20 minutes ago, it's really more about the doesn't matter if you don't know what they're saying. It's just kind of a vibe. So I guess Hideo embodied that. What the fuck? Have you ever watched what is it, isn't it? Boom 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 boom. Boom 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 boom. Boom 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 boom. Boom 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 boom. There we go. What in the damn hell? This is giving me intense Black Eyed Peas from the early days, which is not a bad thing. Honestly, he looks like will.i.am. Are we sure this isn't will.i.am on vacation in Canada? I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced. will.i.am has been real quiet since this dropped 15 years ago. It's really low though. Oh, that's what I was going to say. I don't know if I got this thought out. Have you ever watched Doctor Who? Because the fucking crabs in this video look like straight the fuck out of Doctor Who. / I think there's like some type of guy in the Rebel Army in Star Wars or something that looks like this fucking crab. But like, you know, this crab isn't beating either allegations. This crab gets around. That's hilarious. The thematic themes are themaciously thematicking in this video. I'm not gonna lie. Surely the comments roast this guy for being will.i.am. There's no way they don't. Canadian musical hero. Fair. And it says crab in the bucket syndrome, a phenomenon where a group of crabs in the bucket. Bitch, how do you don't think we knew that based on listening to the fucking song? You think people are that stupid? Great Canadian artist, deserves way more respect. True, true. Wow, Canadia's strong. Canada, I gotta stop doing that. I gotta stop doing that. It's not a place. This is what Canadian hip hop is. That's a dig on Drake. It has to be. Some of the best albums I've ever heard. Wow. Yeah, Canada representing strong. Not a single will.i.am reference. Crazy. That's how powerful this guy is. He beat the allegations. Wasn't even accused. Not accused even once. His name is Kevin? What is the meaning of this? Chaos? Yeah, his name probably is Kevin. That's funny as shit. The circle is complete. Oh, that's funny. Let's see. Come on, do we have a video? Let's go.
I tried it. I couldn't find
Oh, his name is Cardinal Official? That's like his full thing? Okay. I guess everybody liked Michael Jackson back in the day.
Back into the man I used to be.
This is definitely a change.
I couldn't find it.
Or not a change, but different from the last one. I don't know enough of his musical identity to say that this is a change.
Oh, baby.
His identity every couple years.
Things that I said I wouldn't do, I did them. Secrets below the surface, the truth I hid them. As mankind is past the can erase the tears of a million years. This human race of animals that talk and walk upright, the slave all day and fall into trance at night. Roaming the planet, trying to find missing links like the men we used to be. And are we supposed to think mysteries? Maybe not. It's getting hot. We better configure the plot. But
true. People break dance in my hallway all the time. A completely normal occurrence in the life of African. What the fuck do niggas call themselves in other countries, bro? What the I was wondering that, like they just be calling themselves like black and shit, I think. Cause like I don't think they call themselves African Englandians. I don't think they call themselves African Bridians, you know? Do they call themselves African Canadians? It actually sounds better. Kev, I was. African Canadian doesn't sound that bad. I know there's a bunch of French Canadians, so I guess they do. Like that's like a naming convention. But and thusly, since there's lots of French Canadians, you got a lot of black Canadians because France and Africans and slavery or something. I don't know. It was all quite floaty back then. But
like amphetamine,
yeah.
Keeping me clean, speaking in dreams so nature can intervene. This horror scene.
I tried it. I couldn't find it. Now I just wanna get back to me. Oh, baby. Back to the man I used to be.
I thought I heard the X-Men theme for a second.
My feet hurt, lost some friends along
I think it was just a stray guitar riff.
I tried everything from leaving my body to watching the birds sing for hours, so I can feel heavenly powers. I've been across the universe and inside of flowers, but what is it worth? I'm still just a man on the earth. Where rappers are acting like man tan. Can I be candid? I can't stand it. Rap bandits got Kevin acting frantic. I wanna swing my sword, decapitate. But what is a man if he acts like an ape? So I sit back, planning my great escape. Load up my EPS and peruse my record crate. The man I used to be, I can only see by looking beyond me. So what is reality? I don't know.
I tried it, I couldn't fight it. Now I just wanna get back to me. Oh baby, ooh, back into the man I used to be.
What? Wait, what? I was packing the ball, and then this nigga motherfucker opened the case from Pulp Fiction and then transported it into a fucking spaceship? Brother, what? Colonel, what the fuck is going on? Africa? I keep looking away, and when I look back, there's something crazier on the screen. That's funny. You said brothers is what I end up calling my black friends. That's fair. That's fair. That often happens. I just wonder what they call themselves, which might be a little bit different than maybe what you end up calling them. But you know, there's like little checklists that you check off, you know, on like government documents that are like, are you Asian? Are you Hispanic? Are you African American? I'd imagine that the papers probably look different in Canada. But I do wonder that, like, when people who are, you know, black and clearly of like some type of African or Caribbean descent, do they do the same thing that black people in America do when they call themselves African American or Haitian American? Or it might not be important to people in other parts of the world, but in America, you know, cultural identity, especially in such close confines, becomes a thing that people cling to, and use it to separate themselves from the ever homogenizing aspects of you know, capitalistic culture, and thusly you get such labels and divisions that might not necessarily be so prevalent in other places because people aren't so fucking sick of each other and everything in other places. I don't know, man. People swear that Canada's hard. I don't know. I literally just, I've never been to Canada, and the only representations we have are the things that Drake says, and I'm sorry, that's just not good enough. And every place has poor people, and where you have poor people, you have crime and poverty, and when you have crime and poverty, you got bad times. And that's what really makes hard places. We met my first black family. Aliens from Mars. You know, I feel like that's something I probably would do at least once if I was in China, because like surely I'd be the first black person I've been the first black person a white child has seen. They saw me on the street. I don't know, it's weird. The child was young, so that's fair, but like also it's Philadelphia, so like, did you just become conscious on this sidewalk next to me? And you were literally, she was just like, oh my God, mommy, the color of his skin is so nice. And I'm just like, didn't you gotta, like, early on tell them that that's an inside thought. You know? But yeah, we have pretty much everything in Philadelphia. We don't have a lot of Japanese people in Philadelphia. I have not run into a ton of Japanese people from Philadelphia. We have just about every other type of Asian individual, but Japanese doesn't usually hit the ticker too high. But it's rare to have, like, black people stand out. You know, it's just like, you see them and it's like, what in the fuck? When did charcoal become a person? You know, is something maybe people think when they see their first black people. I don't know. I was born a black person, so I saw myself, and I stopped asking questions. I think is maybe a relatable thing that people do when they realize they're alive now. But yeah, other cultures in other places are just wildly different. And thusly they spawn different types of people. You know? I've seen plenty of soft niggas like Drake, not gonna lie. They're usually There's a thing. Oh, cool as shit. Yeah. So do you have a lot of people who play soccer in your city or around in your life? I think I've mentioned that I'm a big soccer player. That'd be a crazy piece of lore that I'd left out of BadManners stream if I did. But I used to be a coach in a Spanish-speaking neighborhood. I think I've anecdotally mentioned that before. But because of that, I ended up playing a lot of soccer with a lot of Africans from the Ivory Coast and from Ghana and from Senegal and from Liberia. Some of those places might be in the same place or some shit, but those are all the places that I've seen. Lots of Mohammeds. There we go. Yes, football. But you know, soccer is not necessarily an uncanon phrasing of the sport played with your feet and a round ball. It's actually a shortening of associated football, I think. There's something. So they just called it soccer. It can be looked up. I don't know if it's true, but it is a well-known thing that is said about the word. Whether or not it's true, I don't know, but what the hell? There's no peace without war. Whatever the fuck that said in Cyrillic. But yeah. And our hockey, that's funny. Hockey is an incredible thing. Hockey is an incredible thing that I'm surprised black people are good at. I'm not surprised that white people kick it off with that shit. That right up the alley. Black people though, really surprised when I be seeing like them niggas on the ice, and I'm like, brother, don't you like your teeth? you didn't get tired of getting beat with a stick?
They'll tell you better ways to shine.
I don't mind practicing martial arts with pole arms. You feel me? Like, I don't mind getting hit with the stick if I'm also like hitting. Well, I guess they're also hitting people with the stick, but like the idea is to perform martial excellence, not like I'm playing basketball and then somebody starts hitting me with a stick. You see how that's like a little different? Okay. Oh. Okay, so you're telling me that your country has something with being beaten by sticks. Got you. Understood. that seems I jest, but no, lacrosse is another crazy sport. I know a lot of lacrosse was a big sport at my college, and I know a lot of Johns who play lacrosse. But getting beaten with a urinal on the end of a fucking wooden stick, lunatic behavior. You know? I mean, you know, if you're good, you don't get hit with the stick, and if you want, you hit them back with the stick. But honestly, my biggest thing, because we're always beating the shit out of each other in recreational sport, that's fair. That's very fair. But not giving each other brain damage. That's the crucial difference between you guys in America. With football. No, the craziest thing about lacrosse for me is the fact that you're catching the ball out of the air inside of the urinal. And then like you have to shift it. You have to shift it while you're holding it. Which editor, please just crop out. You know what I'm saying? But you have to shift it while you hold it, so that they can't scoop it out of your thing or it doesn't fall out while you. We played it in gym, but you got me. We had to stop because people started getting beat with sticks. We're very, very concerned about our lawsuits here in America. Yeah, brother. You talking about two sports I'm not trying to fucking be a goalie in. You feel me? Lacrosse, hockey? Nah, son. Nah, son. Straight. I'm Metal Gear Solid on that bullshit, brother. Let me plug in my phone. I think this would have been good for Metal Gear Solid 4. Just because it starts with "There's a fever" and he dies from Fox Die. This would have been good in Red Dead Redemption 2 if they had any fucking music. That was worth it. I mean, they put like 5 songs at the end, but it was just so bad. It was so fucking bad. Oh, so bad. Ooh. This would be a great song for this scene. Though I think they played this scene very well. It was a culmination of many games in many years, so they couldn't put anything. Did they put music over this? This would have been a great song for this. Hold on now. Wait a minute. As Big Boss dies. Nice. That's good. The game just doesn't have replayability. That's just all it is. Both Portable Ops and Peace Walker. Unless I'm playing with the homies, it just doesn't have replayability. There's no reason I would have to replay Peace Walker because I played the shit out of it, and then I don't know if there's any reason why I would replay Portable Ops, unless it's to like unlock that guy, the ninja guy, so I could play as him. What is it? Null? Yeah, Null is cool. Null is cool. Null should be canon. Wait, isn't Null Frank Jaeger? Wasn't he? Is that also why it's not canon? Because they did some shit with Frank Jaeger? But no, because Big Boss does know Frank. I don't know. I don't... Like, the whole period of... Yeah. The whole period of Big Boss's story into Metal Gear Solid 1... It's probably not that complicated. But just in terms of like my continuity, there's just too much that like there's so many moving pieces that I just don't that aren't there for my brain. You know? Like because it's like this is a good song. This is a really good song. This is such a good song. Carrying your torch for most of my life as Solid Snake talking to Big Boss? Come on now. Come on, Hideo. I know he thought about it. You said there's a lot of retcon to keep track of too, dear God. I still haven't been introduced to the point where they're like, oh yeah, all that shit in Metal Gear Solid 3 was nanomachines. Unless they said something already that was just like, yeah, that's what you're supposed to interpret from that. I mean, in Metal Gear Solid 2, Ocelot kinda says that, but that came out before Metal Gear Solid 3, so I mean, maybe he's just covering his ground with that. But yeah, he's just like, there's no, because he says that and then like shoots fucking Fortune and then she doesn't die. So stop. And like magical shit, bro. Like yeah. Yeah, what's the reasoning for the fucking frogs evaporating? Like what? There's no the sorrow? Stop the cap. Stop the cap. Stop the cap. Stop the cap. Stop the fucking cap. How did what the Colonel? He was psychic. What do you mean? I was transported to the land beyond life. I fought the ghosts of my enemies. What the fuck do you mean, nanomachines? You know? But I guess after Metal Gear Solid 5, he found the place that you then go to as Solid Snake to kill him twice? You said it's not conclusive, but even to theorize would spoil Metal Gear Solid 5. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. For keeping my Metal Gear Solid mind virgin. I you know, I don't know anything about the story of Metal Gear Solid 5. I do a really good job of being under a rock. I don't, you know, that's but yeah, I guess whatever you make in Metal Gear Solid 5 is the place that in terms of the supernatural stuff, yeah. But yeah, and then you go there in Metal Gear Solid, or just Metal Gear, and then maybe I don't know what happens at the end of Metal Gear. I think that's probably why I just don't know enough, is because I legitimately don't know what the fuck happens in Metal Gear and Metal Gear Solid. I gotta play those fucking games. Oh, asshole. I can't not play those games. I don't. First of all, my Switch isn't even in this room, so I can't play that game right now. Oh, not like the Switch isn't the most portable console on planet fucking Earth, but yeah, I gotta play those games because I just want to know what happens, and like I could watch a video, but I'm sure there's probably a recap video of just those games without spoiling anything else, but I don't know. I think it pisses me off. It would almost be better to read a synopsis or wiki for those. Yeah, no, that's fair. But I think it pisses me off that there's just nothing in the works to remake those games. I think that it grinds my gears and rustles my fucking jimmies to no end. That if I want to get that gaming experience, I have to play those games. And not that I don't like old games. It's just that, like, I don't know. I don't fucking want to. You know? I mean, it's cool. It was cool when we found the gun. And we made a little bit of progress. And that's how people felt back in the day. I mean, we should just play those games. You know? I just don't want them to be long. That's the issue. That's what I'm afraid of. I'm afraid that those games are like irrationally fucking long. I don't know if that's true, and I don't know. Not to say that there's discourse around the games that would suggest that. It's just I wouldn't want to play that game for more than 3 days. You know, and I don't know if the game is built like that. I would want to play both those games in a week. That's pretty lit. This album is pretty good. There's only 3 songs left. That's high quality. Can't spend hours trying to find one door. or you mean I can? No, I mean, the reason I had an issue finding that one transition today is legitimately because I feel like I did not perceive the depth of it. And honestly, I feel like it might have given me an issue the first time I played 2. It just didn't take me as long to find it. Like, I was like, where the fuck am I supposed to go? And then I found it. But what do you call it? Yeah. I mean, Metal Gear Solid 1 was perfectly laid out. I never really had an issue trying to figure out where I had to go or what I had to do when I played it the first time. It was just a matter of execution. Metal Gear Solid 2, finding C4 was difficult, but I understand now that that's because it was on hard mode. And on normal mode, it's actually a lot more reasonable. And people were still fucking difficult to kill. Like that element did not really decrease, which was interesting. And then Metal Gear Solid 3. We're not gonna talk about that fucking Find Naomi shit, bro. Alright, not Metal Gear Solid 3, Metal Gear Solid 4. Metal Gear Solid 3 is go north. Y'all were not kidding with that. That shit is 100% just go fucking north. But Metal Gear Solid 4, you talking about hours. I don't know how long I spent trying to find that fucking transition, bro, but all I'm saying is I don't want to believe that that's an aspect of Metal Gear Solid games. Bro, I started trying to track them at very, very soon after saying that I don't need no tracking. That was not a position I maintained for very long. But that shit was confusing, brother. That shit's confusing, brother. Oh, it's so anti-intuitive. I literally made it to where the thing was. I just didn't do the right tournament-jig. Shameful. Shameful. But it should be in the same place this time. So I'm gonna just run to it. It's not like it has to be a security trigger. Like, the game isn't that long. The game is very short. Like, I could have beat that game today. I didn't want to be playing games till right now. Like, that shit is tiring in a different way, you know. But we'll beat it tomorrow. We'll beat that tomorrow. We'll beat we'll play Metal Gear Solid 1 blindfolded. I was like, what else are we beating? I ain't beating shit else tomorrow. Cause that Revengeance shit is some other shit. That shit was, bro, the directions are silly, bro. Like, it's like, follow Naomi's footsteps. Follow the footsteps. Wait a minute, Snake. Is she leaving you clues of her clothing? I guess. It kind of makes sense. She has shoes on. Wait a minute, Snake. Are you sure that she was wearing stilettos and not 5-inch? Honestly, out of con, I wasn't really paying attention that much. I figured since there was something left on the ground, I was supposed to follow it. But if you're saying that I'm not supposed to follow these, cool. You fucking think that I was staring at what the fuck Naomi was wearing? Like one of the things was like a bra, and then it's like you guys were like she wasn't wearing one, so that's not like a real article, brother. Maybe it's an attention thing. Like, maybe I'm not skilled enough in observation. Maybe I was looking at her face. Maybe I was just irritated by the cutscene and I wasn't paying that much attention to the visuals and I was just listening for plot. You ever think about that, fucking Hideo Kojima? You ever think that I was a normal motherfucking individual? But no, so then you stop following the clothing, right? And then you find footsteps, and then Otacon is like, she took off her shoes, Snake, so look for regular footprints. Bitch, my resolution isn't that fucking high. They all just look like he said exit Pexino demands that you be a pervert. True. And then now I'm looking at the fucking the footprints on the ground to see if they're shoe prints or like toes. You feel me, right? And I'm looking closely, and then Otacon says, Snake, it was probable that she was picked up by the enemy guards. So look for a man's boot print. So now I'm looking around for boots, but bitch, I got boots on. I done looked all over the place now, so now there's just footprints everywhere, right? You feel me? Snake, they may have crossed the river. My Otacon voice kind of good. They may have crossed the river. Stop looking for footprints. Like, it was just so much goofy fucking shit, bro. One after another. And by this point, you've already passed the location. You've already fucking heard the helicopter sound. Look left, right, up, and down. And it's in some fucking cave to the right, bro. Otacon was like, where you're going should be heavily guarded, Snake. Look around for a place that's heavily guarded. The place had nobody. And it wasn't even because I killed everybody. I'd never been to that teeny little corner. It's like there's like the outer part where you hear the shit, and then there's like the cave over here. And I be looking at that picture, bro. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah. That's the only time it really felt like I had just no idea where to go. I don't feel like I was ever that lost in Metal Gear Solid 1. Metal Gear Solid 2, I knew where to go. I just didn't know what to do when I got there, because it's like, okay, I see the splooshy gas shit, you know, but under which fucking crevice am I supposed to look? Oh man, I really did get secondhand pissed off at this when I was playing Metal Gear Solid 2, and I had to close the open door to find the C4. I remember that shit took me like too long. Too long. But interestingly enough, that's still there on normal. So Hideo, there's certain trolls that Hideo wants you to experience. You know, that's a thing that I kind of noticed on playing Metal Gear Solid 3 and 2 on normal, is that you're not any sturdier. I don't know if it was something about the bosses maybe, but the gameplay felt largely the same. And maybe that's just because of how quickly and how much I shoot people in those games. So like alert sensitivity doesn't matter as much in my playthrough, but it didn't feel like shit was too much different. I think it might just be in the bosses. Oh well, yeah, it has to be in the bosses, because I beat the Fury the first time. I don't know if that would happen again on European Extreme, but I didn't have any issues with most of the bosses. The Fear was still obnoxious. But yeah, it's interesting that you still get a very true to the experience on normal, which makes sense. But I guess it's more surprising that the gameplay doesn't change too drastically throughout, except for, you know, how on European Extreme the game ends if you get seen. But also, like, if you're not that good at shooting, the game will end if you get seen. Them motherfuckers come in droves. Like, you get your shit shot, you know. And there's not a whole bunch of rations. I don't know why I feel like I had more rations on my harder playthroughs. Well, it's not even that. I just explored more. Like, I would just go into duckets and corners and shit and find that shit when I was playing it the first time. But when you play through it quickly, unless you specifically go out of your way to get that shit because you're like, I need these for the speed run, I was like low items for a lot of that shit. But fortunately, the boss fights aren't that hard on normal. They're like less aggressive and you do more damage or something, or they don't do... Yeah, they're just like less aggressive. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, what the fuck did this John say on this game? That John said that, I don't think it was this, but it was basically the sentiment of like, you don't like video games if you play on easy mode. Like, it was like super hard was like, oh, you're tough and bad, you like that shit. Very hard was like, or like hard was like, you know, you want a challenge. Normal was like, you know, you don't want it to be too easy. And easy was just like, what the fuck did you buy this game for, you pussy? Like, that shit is funny. But yeah, no, that's interesting. That's an interesting take to game design by Hideo. I don't think it's bad. I just think it's cool. You know, I'm usually playing fighting games where like hard and not and like easy are determinant of computer AI versus like an entire game changing based on the difficulty. Like that's because Spider-Man 2 didn't have a difficulty setting, I'm pretty sure. I played a lot of that game, like games that aren't fighting games. Spider-Man 3, I never really played any God of War games. Played shooting games. I think I played Call of Duty on hard, but I played it on the Wii. And that was like the only shooting game I really played. I didn't play Halo. Yeah, and I played a lot of Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh games, and those aren't like difficulty based things. I don't know if Rose Duelist had a difficulty setting, and if it did, I probably didn't play it on this hardest one because the one I played it on was definitely fucking hard enough. No, Rose Duelist didn't have a difficulty setting. It just had like different paths or routes that you could choose or something that made things different or something. But yeah, that's applause for Hideo Kojima. That's well done from our boy. Another good song. Which one is this? I can't see where the black thingy is. Oh. Is this last song like fucking 20 minutes?
If you don't mind, we not fight. See your clothes, woman. In the night, I'm sober. Still alive.
You might have been able to see me scrolling through the infinity of videos I have on the stream playlist. But still, like, what the heck? There's like so much time. The sound design coming back, right? There we go. Cooking. I thought he was saying, must I always take a bath? My Arthur be like. No, but like, why is there still like an infinity amount of time left in this thing? Is it just like silence, or is it just that long of a song? I got questions. I need answers. Need you to give me the truth.
Shouldn't have lived. Shouldn't have lied. I'm sober. Spirits die.
I could cover a lot of their music. It's right up my alley. Yeah, I can't wait to start like making guitar stuff. I mean, that's originally what like my channel was going to be when I was like, you know, something I did a lot, but I really wanted to be able to make it so that I could efficiently play guitar over like my own voice track. Like that's what I really wanted to do, but I didn't have the time or the patience to figure out how to do it when I was younger. So I kind of have a better idea how to do it now because I spent a lot of time making a mixtape, but that was just like audio stuff. Now I've spent a lot of time oh, are these song suggestions? Gotcha. Yeah, that was something I really wanted to do. Is like have the video and voice track, or the video guitar stuff. Oh, trailer songs. Gotcha. Oh, let's see what else Hideo was cooking with. Yeah, it's just silence at the end of the fucking thing. That's funny as shit. No, that's a fucking tits up album. Come on now, that's great stuff. That's good. I did like that. It has 215 likes. That's the area code for Philadelphia. Let's go. I'm gonna add that to my watch later so that I can make sure I integrate those songs into my running playlist. And then what else did I turn off? I turned off something. Huh, guess not. What am I looking for? Ah, nuclear. I mean, I feel like so it feels a little bit ridiculous to me that it would be the first thing that pops up after I type in UC. You feel me? I feel like even if it thinks I'm going to type in nuclear, okay, why would nuclear Mike Oldfield? Why would he be the first nuclear? Okay, I mean, is it because I listened to an album that's mostly associated with Metal Gear Solid? Is it because on my screen there is chat that is up on my computer and it can see that that is the words that are arranged, so it is most likely? Like, you know, people who look up this also look up this thing type thing. That should be having me salty. Oh, that's why I was seeing this fucking thing on Temu.
Standing on the edge of the crater, like the prophets once said, and the ashes.
That's 100% true, but like I wanted to be a little bit of delay, you feel me? I know that they be listening, but like the turnaround is just too quick. You feel me? Like when Spanksy be typing in the TTS and then the very last thing is like something I'm doing I'm like, wait a minute. Are you in my computer? You know? Just give it a little bit of turnaround time. But yeah, I saw this this eye patch with like this specific type of like patching or whatever. I saw that a whole bunch and I was like, what the fuck is that about? That shit look tacky. That shit look goofy. Fuck would I want that? Give me the leather John. That's more Big Boss. Whole time Big Boss looking at me like this with his fucking stitched ass eye patch. You know? That's how spoiler free I am. I see some canon shit and I'm like, nah, get your fan made bullshit out of here. Get your pirate eye patch out of here. Hideo was like, I actually quite like this design. My Hideo impression is completely based upon the way that he carries himself and not off of hearing him having said anything.
For some miracle to
Handcrafted by Hideo and So Toyota. You know? That's the nigga, son. That's the nigga. So Toyota. That's the bull. When I like look at the John, or when I was looking at the credits between all the games, it's not Hideo on the musical design, John, it's So Toyota. And I remember saying something about it when I was looking at the credits playing one of the games, and I'm just like, what the like literally what if my name was Very Ford? That's how silly that shit is. I'm like a Native American who was born like in the middle of Detroit or some shit. Like they be like, and we shall name you. Is that are we surrounded by 9 Fords right now? Okay, all right, Very Ford. That's crazy. Yeah, maybe they had similar practice. Toyota as fuck. Nah, that's his grandfather. Or maybe his great grandson. No, this is his great grandson. Toyota Supreme is his godfather, certainly. This song isn't bad. It's also not as good as any of the songs on the album we just listened to. This is distinctly less Radiohead and more Carlos Santana mixed with Muse. A little bit. Just because of the way that they're singing. But this guitar is just so passionate. Not great, but passionate. Organ. Playing the same riff, true. Deep inside. Well, I hope the game is better than that, and I'm sure it will be. Well, why don't you just play me a playlist of everything I want to fucking listen to, YouTube, since you already gonna have it in the search, John? That's why I don't watch trailers. That is why I do not watch trailers. Like, somebody would be like, oh, did you watch a trailer for this game? It's like, I was already going to buy that game. I'm not going to watch the trailer. You know? Like, or if I'm watching one of, like, Nintendo's Directs or something like that, if I'm watching a game and I feel like I'm impressed with the first 3 or 4 or 5 seconds of it, then I'll buy that game when it's on discount or something. I literally just don't watch the rest of the trailer, because, like, it's just so bad these days. Not just with games, with movies, with shows, all of it, brother. Like, they don't. I'm trying to think of a time when they were good at that. When they were good at making trailers. I feel like, you know, back in the 90s, they would make trailers with like 1 or 2 vaguely funny dialogue scenes and not big landing jokes that are going to be the funniest jokes in the entire movie. Like, they'll put those in the trailers these days. But they'll like say the title. Back in the day, they used to always put like the title cleverly in the trailer, and then the trailer would end. Like, they would say the thing. You know, that's kind of like where the idea of that comes from. At least from my understanding. And those were good. I like those. I like those a lot. I like trying to guess what the movie title's name was while watching the trailer and not knowing really anything about the movie, because the trailer like introduced the characters inside of the movie, and then the movie title, and then you're done now. You know, that's it. That shit was alright. What was the other one? Not Your Kind of People, garbage. Feels like a statement more than like YouTube heard my my thing and they were like, nah, we aren't gonna suggest you anything now. Respectable. were instantly more on the vibe of the album we just listened to, just because of the drums. I love the slow kick with the, you know. People, kind of funny. Dun, 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 dun. We are not your kind of people. Something in your makeup don't see eye to eye. We are not your kind of people. Don't want to be like this with a trailer for Metal Gear Solid 5? That's kind of crazy. What the fuck is happening in this game? Either terrible, awful, vile crimes, or I don't know. Nothing good. Nothing good is happening to this song. You know, this part can work its way in the most conventional plot lines. You know, this little redemption part. But that first part was like strangely happy for a Metal Gear Solid. And I'm sure they don't use the entire song for the trailer. I'm sure they like use bits and pieces. So they might just use a different part of the song in that opening, but that has it's like the hook, or the chorus. So. The cadence of this, not as good. Oh, they use the entire song? I guess it's which way, huh? Okay, well, you mean like they used the entire song and like, oh, okay, I didn't see the other one. Kojima was working on the canceled Silent Hill at the same time as Metal Gear Solid, so it has a lot of eerie vibes. Got you. Silent Hill is a crazy game series. But they use the entire song. I'm interpreting that as maybe they use bits and pieces of the entire song, like all parts of the song like make a small appearance, or you're saying it's a 4-minute and 57-second trailer. Cause like that's criminally insane in terms of why is he putting everything of the game inside the trailer? What you mean? That's crazy. This is how I feel about that. Brother in Christ, what do you mean? That nigga showed off the DLC in the trailer. Come on. Is it 4 minutes of Quiet doing a strip tease? Is that what it is? Is that what it is? That's the extent I know about Metal Gear Solid 5, by the way, is that Quiet and that she's an issue for the gaming industry or whatever people were so hot about. I obviously don't think that you know what, and I had this conversation with my friend a long time ago because like detached from the Metal Gear Solid series, I'm like, what's the issue with having a John in a bikini? There's tons of Johns in a bikini. Maybe it's empowering. And he was like, nah, it's Hidio's history with women. And I'm like, yeah, is it really that bad? And he was like, yeah, it's kind of that bad. And I'm like, all right, whatever. And we didn't go into it. And now I played all the most of the Metal Gear Solid games. And it's like, in an isolated situation, this quiet individual, based on what I've seen, because I don't know, like apparently there's a reason why she doesn't talk. I'm not sure. I don't think she talks. I think because that's something that we discussed, is that she's just quiet and hot, or she doesn't talk and she's just like a person. But I don't even know what the fuck she's doing there. I really don't. But yeah, just having a hot John, that's not a problem. But just having a hot John there and doesn't. Also, I mean, it's just really not a problem. Hideo has done much worse things, unless there's much worse things in Metal Gear Solid 5. You know? Yeah, I'm sure it's great. I'm sure it's a great story reason for why she is like that. I think that Hideo has written worse. It doesn't take shit. There we go. I think Hideo has written worse into his games than an independent Bad John, apparently. So, you know, yeah, I don't think that's where. I think all the greater issues with Hideo Kojima's games are only realized by people who play the games and don't mind, and critics probably just didn't get that far enough into the game. I don't know. That's the only thing I can imagine. 'Cause like, I don't think critics of Metal Gear Solid like have. That's just not something. I mean, I don't know. Maybe that's part of the whole like Hideo's weird with John's legacy, but I don't. That's not something you hear about. It's not a problem. It's weird. It's weird for all the weirdness and all of the weird sexuality and forced non-consensual stuff that happens in Metal Gear Solid games. That's not part of its legacy, like overtly. That's not something that people talk about immediately when they talk about Metal Gear Solid. But like when you play it, it is so overt. It is so overt. You can't. It's like I don't think. I mean, I wouldn't say it's unfair to say that I am particularly aware or sensitive to it. I do like to point out and make fun of like games that are overly sexual or too horny, because I think Hollywood is too horny. But that's like a personal belief. But that being the case, it's literally nothing. Yeah, no, I mean like it's more so. Let me take this John so I can reappear. No, I actually thought that you were continuing to sing modified creep lyrics. I was about to read that as I'm a vacuum. It's a weird. But no. In a vacuum, it's weird. In relation to. Oh, okay. So several ends. I promise you, random moderator J Class, I read that so differently. I read that as you are a vacuum. You are weird. You, in relation to the state of society and what's acceptable is literally nothing. Like, I dead ass read that as like mildly incellular. I'm like, what the? Wait, I'm confused. I was like, no, I'm not judging. I'm just. That's not how I read you, like as a person. So the statement is kind of, no, in a vacuum it's weird. In relation to the current state of society and what's acceptable behavior, it's literally nothing. I'm gonna suck you, you know. Modified creep lyrics. Those are actual creep lyrics right there. You know, you hear that, you're like, that guy's a creep. But No, yeah, Hollywood is despicable. In a vacuum, it is weird because the game without it is complete. It gains nothing from it and loses nothing by taking it away. And I mean, to some aspects, you can say that it's the callousness of war. These things happen or whatever. But it just seems like he's written entire characters around just being kind of fucking creepy, and then is also creepy with his angles, and then is also just like, you know, yeah. No, that's true. That's true. You know, and but the important part is voluntarily. I think that because Hideo doesn't have a single prostitute in his games, and then complain about a random video game character, right? No, well, it's interesting because I think that it's impossible to represent the opinion of all of a thing, right? Like, you can't say that this is the meaning of women, because there are some women who are empowered by the, you know, being sexy or showing whatever because they love their bodies and for no other reason, and not for the visage of any man or whatever. They just, like Sniper Wolf, though they use their allure to a very specific and you know, cunning degree, I suppose. It's, I don't know, did Sniper Wolf like ever really give Otacon play, or was Otacon always just simping? Either way, like, she was proud to be beautiful, you know? I mean, she wasn't written very deeply because she just wanted to die like every other female character in Metal Gear Solid, except for maybe Eva. Yeah, and I guess Meryl. But Meryl actively tries to kill herself in every game she's in. Meryl actively tries to kill herself in every game she's in. It's only 2 games, but it's still every game she's in. Meryl actively blows her brains out in every game. But that being the case, yeah, it's impossible to say one way or the other that this is bad for women. Like Bayonetta, right? Like, you can look at Bayonetta and say that this is an over-sexualization of women, and that, like, this is preposterous and, like, this, that, and the third. You could also look at Bayonetta and say that this is a representation of a woman who knows exactly what she wants and doesn't take shit from anybody and is the most powerful person in the universe. And she likes to represent herself in this way because it makes her feel alive or whatever, right? There are some women who feel both ways. I think the most important thing is to portray women with diversity, and because they are diverse, and with, you know, a realism of respectability, I think. And I think Meryl's very respectable, but also, like I said, I don't think that there's too many ways to interpret what the heck she was talking about with Ocelot. Like, I legitimately think that Hideo is alluding very specifically to things other than physical, like electrocution. I don't think that was the extent of what he did, especially given the dialogue that he says before you give up, okay, and what she says afterwards, okay. I don't think that it's too hard to put those things together, especially when you have Hideo including literal groping in every opportunity he can. So, you know, I think that it's important to have, like, a character that isn't a tragic victim, right? And maybe that's what he was trying to go for with Quiet, because Naomi is a tragic victim. She wants to die. Fortune is a tragic victim. She just needs therapy, but she also still wants to die for some reason. Meryl gets abused. Eva gets abused, but also is like a triple agent. So she's not a tragic victim. She's just like a villain, just like Sniper Wolf. Also, just like Naomi. Also, kind of just like Meryl, if you consider the points and times where she shoots at you and tries to blow out her own brains in every game. I don't think I'm missing any female characters, except for Mei Ling, who is not tragic, but I don't even think you can blame Hideo for making her why did they change Mei Ling's Asianness when Hideo is Japanese? Wait a minute, come on now. I know she's supposed to be Chinese, but like, and I know that they be beefing. You didn't mention Paz, cause I wanted to fucking forget about that shit, bro. Like, that is such a just such a fucking L. I mean, in Japan, it was 12 years old until like 2019 or something. It makes me sad about the world. I know it's a video game, but like, there are real people making these video games. There's real people making this bullshit in Hollywood that has like, that gets this Weinstein shit going and keeps it going. Like, it's bothersome. It's bothersome. Like, leaving that shit murky is like, why Hideo? Why portray Paz as like a 16-year-old or like a 15, some young ass John, and then you have a mission where you can't win that shit unless you sleep with her, and in a box, and then what do you call it? And then only in the truest of true endings, truaciously, do you find out that Paz was like, nah, I was lying about everything, in very loose dialogue. I think you guys said maybe something in the future, like prove some stuff fugaciously, but you see, still left it up for as many years as it took for the next game to come out, you know, or just trusting that people played all of the game. Like, oh, like, that's like Drake shit, you know, like in a very specific way. Like when Drake responded to Kendrick's remarks, like, I knew he was going to take that Epstein route because people just think I'm Epstein. Like, a bad response. Okay, so did Hideo want people to be like, hey man, I played the love box thing, but isn't she kind of young for Snake, a 40-year-old man, to be sleeping with inside of a box? He even himself calls her just a kid. And Hideo would be like, I knew you would come at me with this with this Paz is too young shit. You just clearly didn't play all of the, like, that's weird. But you know, that being the case, I think it's important in game design to portray people with diversity. Like, when you put Kevin into a game, right? Can I really look at you in the face right now? In the face right now, right? In front of my computers and shit, right? Can I look at you in the face right now and say, that's a stereotype. Black people don't all look like that. And it's true. Black people don't all look like Kevin. I'm a black guy who looks like Kevin. You know? So, if Hideo added 4 more black people into the game and then they all look like Kevin, that's a problem. Not because there's not black people who don't look like Kevin, living proof. It's just that being represented with diversity is very important. Drebin exists. Okay? Drebin has a monkey. Was Hideo trying to be clever? Is there some other historical, maybe cinematic reference? Maybe there's a more famous black guy with a monkey. I just didn't. I don't know. You know. So that being the case, it's just like, does Hideo have the best track record of like being super inclusive of like things? I wouldn't say that it's great. I wouldn't say that it's great. I wouldn't say that it's egregiously offensive as a black person. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. There's not a lot of black people in the game. When you don't have a lot of black people in the game, things don't happen to black people. I didn't play Metal Gear Solid 1 and say there need to be more black people in this game. They're actually, maybe Hideo kills all of the black people. Maybe Hideo does kill all of the black people. This is true. But again, you know, doesn't drop any hard N words, you know, any N words actually. It was very good, very good. He doesn't has the highest percentage of black people. Probably not the highest percentage of black people who make it out alive. Probably not. I'd say, if I had to guess. But yeah. No, he the cultural sensitivities and racial direction. I think that Hideo does not score super high marks, but these games aren't necessarily meant for that. And also, Hideo is a product of his love for film. And what does film not really do very well historically? Represent people culturally diverse and sensitively. So, that makes sense. It all makes sense in the grand scheme, and it's really just important to appreciate the things that are done well and that are nice. And if you feel like you have to ignore too many things to like something, then that's fair. And then you either like it with an asterisk or you just don't like it. Like about Red Dead Redemption 1, there was a lot of narrative choices that did almost make me feel that way about the game, because like John just like without any strong qualms, like he'll be like, you're a disgusting individual. I can't believe that you partake in things like this for luxury and joy. Like he'll say something like that and then kill an entire town of rebels who are just fighting for their independence so that their women can be taken and abused by the army general. Okay, that's a wild narrative choice. Like it wasn't even like wrestle with the thoughts of this for some time, like even as just like a little aside, like I wouldn't even have minded it there. Just something that just doesn't make it seem like John is like an any man, and I do like respect his dedication and all that stuff, but like I said to my friend, if they had like sent him like a couple fingers of Jack, I think it would have made more sense why he had to do these things even begrudgingly, without like, with the way that they made it seem, he could have just went about a different route to get the information. I'm saying, like, because at the end of the day, he was just asking them niggas a question. And they were like, we need you to kill this town of people. He's like, all right, okay, cool. Are you going to answer my question after I'm done? Maybe. Like, narratively weak. But the only reason I care is because the characters are cool and good. And so it makes me feel some type of way when they choose bad narrative decisions. And I don't think that Metal Gear has too many of those. Snake doesn't. Peace Walker is one of those with the pause situation. But outside of that, the game doesn't have too many scenarios where Snake is the one perpetrating that. It's usually just bad guys being bad and then you shoot them. But it's just like, while you were writing the scene out, Hideo, right? You were like, Snake enters the room, and then Eva is there as well, and so is the boss, as well as Vulcan. But so is Ocelot. And as the dialogue persists, Ocelot then will grab the boob of Eva. We will disregard this. Leave it in the scene, but just don't mention it. Dialogue will persist. There will be an altercation between the other parties. Ocelot again grabs the boob of Eva. We will bring mild attention to this in the dialogue, but not too much. The boss will slap Ocelot. That is it. Like, you feel me? That's just... You see how you're flowing from writing a story into being weird into writing a story? It's the part that you... It just makes me ask questions. I have the same questions about Stephen Hawking. Not Stephen Hawking, great guy. I think probably. Not too many facilities to be like. What could Stephen Hawking? Not the point. Stephen King, the guy who wrote It and the weird child orgy that's in the book. You feel me? Right? It's a book about a clown. I don't have a good Stephen King impression. I don't know what the fuck. There's that. There's the president who grabs fucking Jack's nuts thinking he's a woman. He tried to grab the pussy. You feel me? That's the thing. You feel me? Like, what? You're writing a good story. The story is being written well. I don't know why Snake is not writing the story. The plot thickens. At the apex of the plot, all of a sudden, the president tries to grab some pussy. It turns out it wasn't pussy. That's insane. That's insane. That doesn't need to be written. And then the plot continues. The president is dead. Things are surprising. Like, you don't just continue. There should be a Trump mod. That would be incredible. I mean, maybe Hideo knew. That's the only way I let that go. That's the only way I let that go, is if Hideo comes out and says that I knew that Trump grabbed the pussy around that time and I had to let all of you know, but I didn't know how to let you know. I wanted to break the news to you softly in the video game before you found out in real life that he grabbed the pussy. I'd let it go. But no, it's weird. It's weird. It's literally weird. Like I said with Stephen King. This is worth bearing getting out. I haven't read the book, but I've heard of the scene. Okay, maybe you have read the book. Maybe you can elucidate why there has to be in a book about a clown that I'm writing. It's a mystical clown, a scary clown. It's in a sewer. And in the sewer it says, "Come play with me." And it's frightening, and it'll play on all the fears of children everywhere, because sewers are fucking scary, and there's something in them. Sometimes they say alligators, but no, this time it's a clown. The clown's name is It. The children, they have to band together and fight the clown once they fall into its clutches, and then they fuck each other. You see? Where it instantly devolves. It's maddening. It's truly, but these people get money. These people, they say make more things. But yeah, it's crazy. It's absolutely insane. But that's why I'm so sensitive to it. Is because we just need less of that. We need less people who think weirdly like that. We need just a little bit more moderation. Just not censorship. Just like maybe check that guy's hard drive. You know, maybe a little bit of that. Maybe check Hideo Kojima's shoes for mirrors. You know, check his bathrooms for weird cameras. You feel me? Like, not saying he's a bad guy. I'm just saying. What are you? You know, you're not even the only person who said that. That's crazy. Like, what could possibly be worse than everything that Hideo Kojima has already done? What could be worse? What does he make Snake do? Well, Solid Snake is still a good guy. David Solid Iroquois Pilskin Snake the second is a good guy. Solid dude through and through. Quality guy. He hasn't done anything wrong, you know. But Big Boss, maybe that's what it is. No. And here's the thing. I do like EE is 18. I think that can be confirmed that EE is 18, or maybe she's 25. Well, I fucked up that. Okay, she's 18. There's like a voice line. Yeah, there's like a voice line in Metal Gear Solid 2 where Snake says, "Do you think I'd have to clear it with Otacon before I take her on a date?" I didn't get that clip, I don't think. I don't know how you would get that clip. Maybe that's just a part of a regular cutscene, I don't remember it. But yeah, that's a little sus. But then she dies immediately, so nothing happens. He's cleared. He's cleared by fate and death. But fucking yeah, Dave is good. Dave is good. John, however, sus. A little sus. Especially if some shit happens in Ground Zero, you might be a little sus. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a teeny bit. Don't go fucking kids in the box. That's how you get put in the box. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Maybe that's what Solid Snake goes to kill naked for. Is for sleeping with paws. I don't know. I never played Metal Gear. You know, if that's the plot. Oh, all right. Oh wait, what? Where'd my shit go? Hold on. Hold up, wait a minute. Oh. Feel like it wouldn't be appropriate to end stream without the GAT, you know what I'm saying? It's definitely the most fun prop that I got. It's so realistic. I would hate to see these on the streets of the inner city. I'm not gonna lie. That's like the first thing I thought when I got this in the mail. I was like, why did this show up first? Like, why is it that easy to get this, John? There's no age verification. There's no age limit. You got money. There was a brother. There's a back to school sale active. Yeah. There was a back to school active on the website that like made this like cheaper. And it's like, brother, can y'all like can y'all just like think, or maybe that's China's plan. They were like, if we can just get more people shot in schools unnecessarily, we can destabilize their country enough. Let's see if this works. It did, but like point blank range, it like shot under my hand. Not gonna lie, that's kind of crazy. It's also cool that it ejects bullets. Like that's like made in China, shot in America. That's so American. Oh, what? Like like a kid getting shot because they brought a toy gun to school? Yeah. Is that not likely to happen in Canada? Like if a kid brought like a toy gun to school, would they not get shot? That's a normal transaction in America. Fuck you mean? That shit happens in America. We're just like, that kid deserved to get. We're not like that. We're like, oh, it's such a tragedy. But like, the person doesn't get put in jail or anything. They're just like, oh, I thought he had a fully. Oh, so you don't see them. Or 100. 90%. Just 100. 100 over 1 illegal. Sorry, sir. That's maximum illegal. You've been hit with $100. Nope. 100 years? Doesn't matter. Pulls out a big 100. Yeah, it's yeah. I mean, so I remember I had asked you if any gun even resembling an assault weapon is illegal. I remember I'd asked you like, are mass shootings prominent, and that was like maybe 2 months ago, and you were saying that you guys had one kind of like recently. But I mean, I imagine that based on that they aren't like hyper like occurrent, but they, you know, have the potential to happen. That's so cool. I love that so much. Like it has like the same mechanisms where it's like it's spent and you can do the slide thing forward. I mean, you usually wouldn't just reload one bullet into a gun unless you're drawing. But this is basically a blank now because it doesn't have like a tip part for the firing pin to eject anything. Like, that's so cool. I love it. I love it so much. Guns are cool. It's just a shame that they kill people and used inappropriately. So slash appropriately, like, you know, the fact that war is a thing, like, I know the Snake says that war has changed, but war in its base constitution is just like, we kill people, and we kill them in a really specific way, because if you don't follow the conventions, then you're frowned upon, but we're still killing the people for whatever fucking reason. We're still killing, it's cool. You can tell your children that it's cool to like grow up and want to go kill these people for your country. It's like normal, but like, you know, but guns are bad. People getting killed by guns are bad. But also, how much do we spend on war? I mean, I don't know how much Canada spends on war. Okay, but America? It's awful. We can only own rifles and shotguns with a hunting license and small magazine size. That's not good enough. The guy disguised as a cop with a full uniform in the squad, car driver, killing and burning down houses. Well, that man had a plan. Okay, I don't. That guy was in it to win it. That's not like a. I mean, I guess you have to be mentally ill to want to do that stuff, but like he's like incredibly methodical and cognizant. Instead of like, I feel like a lot of guys we get in America, they'll be like, we had some, they had some explosives at like the house or something like that. Like after they subdue and catch them or like kill the dude, they'll be like, oh, he had explosives in his car and like some other stuff. But usually it's just some kind of crazy dude who just walks up with a lot of high-powered weapons. It's not like some well planned out, extremely well executed. It seems like in Canada you kind of have to do all that planning and execution to do all of that execution. But no, I feel like, and I don't know, this might be a hot take. If you have a rifle and a shotgun with a magazine size large enough to kill game animals, I don't know what you guys are hunting in Canada, but if you can use a shotgun on it, all right, you know, you could probably take down an intruder. Probably. If I shoot this thing in somebody's eye, I can take him out. I think that, you know, and that's good because I think that, like, again, guns are cool. Guns are cool. I've shot a lot of them. Handguns are kind of the coolest. The other ones are a bit gratuitous. I did like the sniper. You know, it shows in my Metal Gear Solid play that I'm a big fan of pistols and snipers. But those were fun. Those were cool. And my brother is ex-military, current law enforcement. He has a lot of friends in that realm, and he lives in the South, so like gun laws are, you know, or guns are just like a lot more accessible, especially when you know people in that field and realm. But it's not like it's an experience that people need to just have at their house. I'm not gonna lie. And that might sound a bit gatekeepy, but like, again, the amount of people who in the intercity need an Uzi. Yeah, it's a big zero. But maybe if they had like amusement parks, right? But for guns. I know it's like a range, but in a range you like bring your own guns, I'm pretty sure. Or they don't have like crazy stuff. I've never been to an indoor range. I've only been to outdoor ranges, and they don't provide you with anything but targets and like wooden apertures. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. I feel like it's that aspect of, I think, the American prepared for the collapse of civilization. No, for real.
was I think there's a thing in America where it's like the main reason why they want the Second Amendment is in case like the government needs to be overthrown. And it's like, I don't know, I think that maybe Canada took it a little bit too far, because like not allowing people to have experience with guns is very restrictive. And that's why I think, like, right, I also have an entire plan for a better world, but that's a different stream. That being the case, I think that if you had like a gun range where you could just like rent guns for inside of the gun range to get practice on them, that would be great. I think that would be awesome, because then you could shoot guns and things and stuff, right? Like maybe if guns were controlled by the game masters of the area and they were just loaned out so that you can use them when you were going hunting or practicing, and then you return them, that could be great. Because again, like, do regular people need 60 gauge rifles? It's not a problem if they're just really normal and regular people. But in America, we got more crazy people than we got normal people. Tragically, I know it's a hot take. It might be a nihilist take, but as the music stops, it's like, wait a minute, this man is spitting. But yeah, no, it is unfortunate, because you know, you gonna make it illegal for people to own guns and then like not really give them a recourse to learn how to use. Hey man, take a trip to America, like Wisconsin or something, or one of them, you know, chilling gun law states. I mean, I don't know, crossing the border with weapons, I'm not going to advise anything like that, but if you want to shoot some guns, I feel like, you know, your friends below the border are a lot looser, and we're known for that. That's for fucking sure. Surely if you just toss the gun across the border and then you cross the border yourself and then pick up the gun, it's not a problem. It was gravity. You know? Ah, yes. I don't know if I've ever shown this before. I feel like I probably have. But it's cool. I like this is like the thing I might have. Yeah, I'll try. This is a really specific thing. This 16-bit thing, unless you guys know differently. This image right here is like super fucking custom. So I don't know if I'd have to learn how to green screen things myself to get this. Or I don't know. There's a way. There's a way. There's a way. Now what do I do from here? There's a loading screen where Snake is smoking? Oh, this John. This John right here. True. You know what? There's probably a better green screen of this, yeah. Or not better, just one exists. I also just got a fucking... not this one. Okay. That's funny. You say you're not sure I've seen it since I have the digital version. What loading screens? Yeah, I actually it's very quick loading. I think I remember you saying that this game has like longer loading times on the disc version by like a good amount. Yeah, there's definitely some stuff we're gonna add. Install each chapter separately. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. That sounds like some old video game magic. I don't know. I
I didn't play games early enough to have the disc 1, disc 2 nonsense. And then I stopped playing games around the time period where you had to have like games so big that they required multiple downloads. I skipped that entire era. You know? I played the Wii. I played with the Wii until 2019. Then I got a PS4 and then a Switch. And then I basically played the updated versions of the games that I've been playing 20 years before that. So it wasn't a whole bunch of like, and then like when I finally did like start playing different games, I was gobsmacked by the size of them, the sheer largeness of like Battlefront 2. Mind blowing. Fucking Call of Duty anything. Mind blowing. I tell you, you know, because I never had a 360. I did have the original Xbox, and that's such a good console. But I played Burnout, Takedown, I think it was called, Battlefront 1. Like I said, I literally bought the PS4 and bought Battlefront 2. But there's actually a lot of games that came out in between Battlefront 1 on the Xbox and Battlefront 2 on the PS4. There's like 5 Battlefront games that came out in between them motherfuckers. But that game is amazing, big fan. But I didn't really play too many games on that Xbox. I didn't play Halo, I didn't play God of War, I didn't play Madden, I didn't play any of them Johns. I played 2 games. No, I had Simpsons Road Rage on that game, or on that system, but I played that a lot on the PS2, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I remember having the PS2, like, not the All-Star Edition, but like the bestseller edition, like came in like a red case or some bullshit. And then there was Need for Speed Underground. Yeah, I had that on Xbox. Premium game. Jet Set Future Radio, premium game. But yeah, most of the main games on that system I didn't play. Yeah, I was way behind. Still am. Still got plenty of stuff to play for the homies, you know. And I'll definitely get Survive on whatever system you have it on, so we can all play. I think Bob. I don't know what Bob has it on. But hopefully it's Xbox or something. And yeah, got tons of games to play. I've seen gameplay of God of War. I'd rather play all the old ones and not the new ones. The new ones are great. What are very good games? Just general. You just got good games to play. It's true. We got good games to play. But the old school God of War games, I'm definitely interested in playing. The new ones, not that I'm not like, they're very good games. It's just like I don't have a desire to play it. I saw everything. Like I'll watch gameplay of games that I don't think that I'll end up playing, or I don't have like the system for it or whatever. The God of War games are definitely those. I think they're cool. Like, you said jailbreak the PS3 and fill that sucker up. True. Yeah, there's not too many games that I'm pining to buy on the PS3 from that era. I mean, I do want to buy like Jump Stars or whatever, or like whatever, not Jump Stars, but fucking the PS All Stars. That's what it's called, I think. I do want to play that so I can play as Kratos. God of War collection on the PS3. True. Yeah, I definitely play the shit out of those, because those are iconic. I wanted to play those games as a kid and then I never did. I think my nephew might have had it or something. I I remember it being the height of gaming when they put like a sex scene in that game that you were like interactable with, and I'm like, this is insanity. How could they allow such a thing inside of a game? My young child mind is aghast with ideas. But oh yeah, we'll do that too, because my brain just wasn't big enough to finish that game. Like the Prince of Persia game where you like can control time or something. I have so many memories of playing that game on like the Xbox but not getting anywhere, and then I don't know what happened to the game. It might have been my brother's game or something like that. But I could not. It won't for me. Yeah, I think I had that game for a long time, and then I got rid of it when I got older or something, and I played it a lot as a kid, and I think I like was trying to like make some money off of some games or something. But yeah, I definitely want to play those John. That game looks so good. That game was so good for its time. It's so premium. Yeah, those are definitely games that I want to play. And then the Assassin's Creed games as well, because like I think the original ones are really good. That's funny. I think we I think you typed that at like the same time as I thought it. But yeah, the earlier Assassin's Creed games have like a lot of charm. That's what it feels like. That's what it feels like. That's definitely what it felt like. And I like the Ezekiel story or whatever. The thing that ends in aliens. That shit is good. I'll play that. And I'd like tried to watch a movie about that shit or some shit, but I didn't watch full gameplay. I like watched only cutscenes, and that was so long ago that I don't remember anything about it. Like in contrast to God of War, which the most recent two, I watched full gameplay. Like I watched every single fucking thing about that, like on 2x speed. So there's nothing in that game that I really want to do, but the Assassin's Creed game, those Johns, I wanna experience that. That shit look cool. I always thought that shit was cool. Like just the like going back into your ancestors' past computorally or some shit, and then having some fucking Adam Eve plot. That's dope. It's dope. It's just dope. It's dope. It's a shame that it could never be transferred into a good movie. It was so dope. But yeah, those are good games. I definitely want to play all of those. I want to play the Fable series too. Those came out on Xbox. I wanted to play those as a kid, but then I didn't have an Xbox, I think, when it came out, and then when it came out, I think Fable 2 came out, but it was such a different game, and it had like different reviews or whatever. I was like, alright, I'm not that interested, and then I never got into it, but I definitely want to play Fable. I feel like it was like one of the first games that had like a morality system or something. Oh, you've played all 3 Fables? Or was it some other game that I mentioned? Because that shit was like, oh, let's go. Yeah. I tell you, there was no game more attractive to me as a kid. I remember opening up the Game Informer magazine and just staring at like Fable's ad, because like, bro, ads were so good for games back then, bro. It really drew you. It was like a double-paged ad in Game Informer, and it was like, travel and become this and that, and time will pass and people will regard you as this and magical, and it was rated M, and I'm like, whoa. And then it said that it had like adult content in it. Oh, the old, that's just so good, brother. They were so good. It's like transmedia, because it wasn't just what you were seeing on the or in the game. It was also just the fact that the media was also in the pamphlet. Like, was it there's this guy named Scott Scott the I think his name is Scott the Waz. And he's like a video game guy, and he like makes random videos. Yo, yeah, the demo discs were amazing. And like the weird like scratch and sniff Johns that were in them sometimes too. But he made this video and he was like, you know, people say that they miss certain things, but they don't really miss them. And he was talking about loading screens. And I understand the concept of like people say they miss that, and like maybe they're just nostalgic for a time period that had those in them. But there are some really good loading screens. I think Budokai Tenkaichi has a really good loading screen. And there were also some other, you know, things that he mentioned. Those were the only ones that I really experienced that were like really cool. I think I liked Sonic loading screens. They weren't super crazy. They were just very simple, but I don't mind loading screens. I'm not gonna lie. I mind how long it takes to come back once you die in certain situations, but like if I'm just playing a game and then like a screen starts to load, I'm an old man, brother. That shit don't bother me. I ain't going nowhere. You know, I don't need non-stop continuous gaming. You know, it's okay. Take a break, make the screen black, play some motherfucking music. You know? But that being the case, yeah, they didn't. There wasn't, because the games were never too complicated for them to have like insanely long loading screen times. So that's probably why I feel that way about it. Like it was just like if you're transitioning from one area to another, it would load. Like, okay, that's cool. And it'd be like maybe like 10-15 seconds. That's good. But he made a statement in his video, Scott the Waz, about like things that people miss but they don't really miss. And he was like if your games came with a paper pamphlet, would you still like read it? Like, do you really need that? That's another superficial thing that people miss. It's like, bitch, please. One of my favorite things about owning games is having the case, and the case used to come with a booklet that had a notes section. Get the fuck out of my face. Yes, I miss that shit, bitch. Like, come on now. Like, no, you don't still need note sections in the back of a pamphlet. You have a phone, but like the utility, it was crafted for a reason. Okay? And because of that, it is worth it. You know? They had art on the front, art on the back, random shit in the middle, descriptions of all the characters, things that they don't bother putting in the game anymore. Like an actual booklet, not like a thin piece of paper that has like a fucking discount code for like some type of bullshit. Get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? Give me the booklet. Give me that shit that got the two staples in the middle. You know what I'm saying? That shit that go blup blup. You know what I'm saying? I might have one of those in my room or something, but that shit, I would just read it. I would just sit there and read it. I just open it up. It's like, hey, this looks good. This is what the developers thought. This is what they were thinking. Okay, it's everything I might need to know. All right, you read that shit before you play the game, man. This is good shit, man. It's not bad. It's not bad. Everything doesn't need to be digital media. You feel me? They fuck up the world more with the crazy emissions that they put through with like technology and shit than they do by just chopping a tree down, making some nice paper shit and planting another tree. You know? It's good stuff. There's a Star Fox game called Star Fox Adventures. Lots of people hated it because it was like weird and shit and had dinosaurs and wasn't really a Star Fox game. That's not my problem. It came with a booklet, and inside the booklet it had like a deciphering of the language that was used in the game. And I would like email my brother with the, you know, language or whatever. I don't think he remembered it. But it was still fun. It was still fun. And that's like cool, fun stuff that you can put in the pamphlets, man. Like, come on now, man. I wonder if when kids go to restaurants they still have the little kid mat, you know?
Yeah, it was repurposed into a Star Fox game. It was definitely 100% supposed to be some type of interplanetary dinosaur explorer thing, and then they were like, Star Fox, bitch. But I like it. I love it. I love that game so much. I don't think I was able to beat it as a kid. My surroundings were not such that would allow me to do and or complete things of such complexity. It wasn't for me. But that's why fighting games and Pokemon games were much better for me, because the goal was very simple. The execution only as good as you were, and not antithetical game design and or just regular game design that I'm not seeing clearly, you know. Like I said, to this day, I still think differently than people who design games, and thusly I'd end up in strange situations. But it was worse as a kid, because I also just didn't have the patience or the surroundings to figure shit out. But I fucking love that game. You were very mid gamer as a child. Yeah, no, same. I was decent at Smash because that was like reaction and everything was like there, but everything else, brother, that shit gave me. There's so many games that I just didn't finish because I was just like, I don't know what you want me to do. I don't even remember what it is about those games that was too difficult. I just remember that like I played it and it didn't click with me, and I was just like, I'm not. There's no reason for me to do this. There's nothing. No, this isn't fun. Goodbye. What is it, Army Men? That was a really fun game as a kid. I think I beat that game, but that's because it was very linear. I didn't have time to talk to NPCs. That's true. That's very fair. I was the first Zelda game that I beat was Twilight Princess, and that might have been the first Zelda game that I played, but it wasn't the that was the first one that I beat, but there were a couple others on the handheld systems that I did not beat because I just did not have the tenacity or the fortitude to make it through. Oh yeah, brother. I love that shit. Brother. Army Men is such a fucking goated, supremium fucking game. Sorry to say, bro, fighting them fucking tan motherfuckers, brother. I know that sounds racist, but them motherfucking tan plastic ass motherfuckers. Oh my god. Bro, like, first of all, it was hilarious. Second of all, killing people with flamethrowers crazy. Third of all, the settings, for some reasons, the settings just hit home, bro. Like that kitchen sink. You know what I'm saying? I think we talk about the same game. There's like a kitchen sink map, and you was fighting niggas. There was like the beach. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, for some reason there was like this super authentic level. There was like houses on fire and shit. I don't know what that was about. But yeah, Army Men is such a good game. Oh, such a good game. Such a good game. Such a good game. Better times. Better people. Papa John's. Except not Papa John's, because apparently he was caught saying the hard R. But you know, I catch myself doing it too. Only difference is that my ancestors were slaves. All that being the case, it's 5:10 here in Philadelphia. I think we had a nice successful celebration stream. Got to hang out with the homies, do some silly stuff. The VOD shouldn't get too burnt. I don't think we listened to any music because we weren't playing Smash. We got tons of games to play in the future. You know, we're going to be here for the long haul. We got good stuff coming up. So as long as you're part of the community, when I say vinegar, that's funny. You know, and Arnold Schwarzenegger as well. You know, it happens sometimes. It's like I saw a clip of Ali reacting. It's goofy. It was so goofy. It's like it was Muhammad Ali and Arnold Schwarzenegger and the guy, and then the Tonight Show host was like, and we're gonna have Arnold Schwarzenegger, and then Ali was like, what you say? And then the guy was like, I didn't say it, you said. It was a white show host. It was very cringe, but very cringe.
But retroactively a silly scenario. I think something can both be silly and very cringe, but not exactly funny. I don't know, it's weird. Oh, Muhammad Ali was quite the fucking character, brother. I mean, I think that the time period brought about people with such personalities and character, brother. Like, to be dealing with racism and segregation and Jim Crow laws, all that like crazy shit on top of a draft. I can understand all the other shit. Racism makes a lot of sense to me. People are sick in the head. The draft? You telling me that the government about to come up to me and tell me that I need to go kill somebody? You got me fucked all the way up. You feel me? You got my toes sucked on. That's how fucked up I am right now. You know? That's maximum fucked upness. You start sucking a nigga's toes for no reason, you fucked up. Okay? That's how fucked up you got me if you think America gonna come to my door and say you need to go over there and kill somebody. You fucked up. You triple fucked up. In fact, I only got 2 toes. Can't do it. Sorry, dog. Sorry, but I got 1 eye. They gonna come into my crib. I'm gonna be dressed up just like Big Boss and Ocelot. Got 1 eye, got 1 hand. What you want from me? I got the phantom pain. You know. Unless you're rich, right? Mostly poor people get sensitive disease. Yeah, no, that's true. Yeah, no, that happens and shit. I ain't in that tax bracket to exempt me from that shit. My dad be like, "Oh, you better hope that the wars don't go crazy, because then they'll be drafting people." And like that was a real. My dad is very old. He's like 88, so you know he experienced that in like real life. And I'm just like, well, that just sounds ridiculous. You're not sending me anywhere, but he experienced a time period where like poor black people was like, I guess we're just gonna go. Because they told us we have to go. And Muhammad Ali was just like, nah, I'll go to prison instead. I'm good. It's cool. It's straight. I'd rather drop the soap and dodge than go and do anything in Vietnam. Which is fair. It was very fair. Vietnam was a fucked place to be. A place we didn't need to be. You know, if I've seen any Vietnam movies, that's one thing I know, is that we didn't need to be there. You know, niggas got lost. Lots of movies, lots of good movies, lots of good music, lots of great. Hey man, Vietnam rock. That shit is good. Fortunate Son and other songs in the same vein, very good. Marlon Brando, excellent actor. What is it? Apocalypse Now, quality film. Too good. Maybe that's why I like Metal Gear Solid 3. It's because it also has big vibes from that, like the pensive contemplating commando, you know, sent in around people who usually die. Kind of good, kind of a nice theme, you know. Honestly, Apocalypse Now is it feels like it was directed by Hideo Kojima. Definitely inspired Kojima. Yeah, that's fair. It definitely feels like if Hideo Kojima directed a movie, it would be like that, and it makes sense that that would be something that inspired him. It's good. That's funny. Secretly, the reason why I like Metal Gear Solid 3, Platoon was good, Full Metal Jacket is another one. I haven't seen Full Metal Jacket. I think I saw a bit of Platoon. Is Platoon a comedy? Or no? Does Platoon have Leslie Neil Nelson, the comedian guy from Airplane? Or am I thinking of something else? Or is Platoon the one that has Charlie Sheen in it? Or maybe that's also the other guy, the other Sheen. No, it has comedic elements. No, it doesn't have Leslie Nielsen. Yeah, Charlie Sheen. Okay. Yeah, the glimpse into my ever shattered mind. But Leslie Nielsen has been in so many fucking parodies, bro. It's hard to keep straight which ones. Well, let's see what this is. And then yeah, Full Metal Jacket. No, I've seen like a clip from it, but I haven't seen the rest of it. I hear it has a very severe tonal shift at some point in time inside of it, so that's interesting. But yeah, I gotta figure out. So like, all right, hold on. We'll give it a try. Hold on. You're cooked like that? No way. No way. No way. Y'all got it like that? Y'all got it like that? That's crazy. Hold up. How do you do that? Y'all got me fucked up. That's crazy. They oh, it's beyond pretty dark. It's just not, it's not there. They have it like they have it encrypted, which is magnificent. Snapchat, not Snapchat, Telegram does that too. The thumbnails, oh, but this isn't like a regular thing. This is like somebody else's shit. What the fuck? Okay, well that's... I now know the answer to my question of what would YouTube do if I tried to play movies on YouTube from YouTube, and the answer is fuck you. That's the answer. It's a black screen. That's crazy. That's crazy. Damn, I thought you were just gonna be cool about it, YouTube. I thought you were just gonna be fucking chill, bruh. Thought you was gonna be fucking chill, bruh. God damn, Susan. Always fucking around and shit, man. But all that being the case, we're going to close it out and call it. It's 5:19. We're gonna get some rest. I hope that everybody does the same, especially you, random moderator J Class. I'll be back tomorrow and or the day after, but most likely tomorrow, to finish Metal Gear Solid 4 and get some Metal Gear Solid 1 playing in and download Metal Gear Solid 5. It's going to be a Metal Gear Solid day. It'll be good stuff. It'll be good stuff. I don't know if I'll make the next thumbnail about Metal Gear Solid 5. You know, we're not doing any more clickbaity. We're finishing this game today. Starts that game, plays 20 minutes of that game. But yeah, we'll finish Metal Gear Solid 4, do the blindfold thing, and then maybe we just download it. I don't know. There we go. I appreciate the homieship, random moderator J Class. The sun's, it hasn't quite risen here, but it will in an hour, and then I have to wake up in 3 hours after that, which is fun, you know. No sleep till men. Dun 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 dun. But yeah. We'll cook. I hope that you have a great day, homie. Make sure you drink tons of water. and take lots of deep breaths. You gotta take the snake. Damn, that's crazy. I was in full cosplay and I didn't take the snake-like deep breath. I did the. You know, health bar go up and everything. So make sure you take plenty of those, homie. And have an amazing. I don't even have the music up. I was trying to illegally stream YouTube movies on YouTube from YouTube with the movies. That's not music. This is I have this song literally just like ready. I just never play it because it's the song and it's not the chorus of. You know, notifications are weird and goofy, but you know, you're here in spirit, and that's what matters. I want to go get the stink out. It's been hanging around for days, you know. But not your friends. When I get to you, teach you how to be a hoe. How you do it to yourself? You really hard. You do it to yourself, just you. And no one else. You do it to yourself. Do it to yourself. Don't get my sympathies hanging at the 15th floor. Changed like 3 times. Still come running through the door. One day I'll get to you, teach you how to get to purest. How you do it to yourself, just you. That's what really hurts. You do it to yourself, just you. You and no one else. You do it to yourself.